Hey everybody, today you are here stuck with me watching this series of Heart and Doubt. The draft is already made. Both players going for Kittens as first pick. Well, not expected, right? Heart banning Incas, Mayas, very scared about Doubt Meso, Vikings, Georgians. Doubt banning Chinese, Persians, Mongols, Georgians, and Hindustanis. From the admin bans, we had Vietnamese, Malians, Koreans, Japanese. Ooh, I think those are the main. Ay, what I'm
The
doing?
XM just followed.
Ay, what this noise? I hope this noise doesn't show up every time there's a follow. Oh my god. So basically, man, I heard you forget about Chinese on your series yesterday. Hey, Andy. Man, forgetting about just the passive.
The Viper just followed.
Man, this noise is... no way. This noise is way too loud. What the f... Nego, fix this, man. It can't be like this the whole day. You like my hair, Viper? People say me and you have the same style. Heart for speak Kittens. Doubt Kittens as well. Heart follow with Portuguese. Doubt with...
Team Anamaru just followed.
Nego, fix this. What the fuck? It's impossible, man. It's impossible. Malay, Khmer. After that, Heart with Wei and Byzantines. Doubt with Romans, Kurcharas. Heart with Burgundians and Shu. I don't know. I think I prefer Heart draft all day. Heart draft for me, I like way more. Then thought with Tatars and Bulgarians. We might have a plan for Bulgarians, Aztecs, Celts also. Heart with Berbers, Magyars, Saracens. Man, the draft from Heart, at least for me, it's amazing. From Doubt, I like Kittens a lot. Malay, Khmer, Romans too. But, you know, Tatars kind of playable in this King of the Desert version, but Bulgarians, Aztecs, and Celts? Well, Aztecs, they recently got a buff. The Eagles are back with 20 food, producing 15% faster again. So, you know, Mesos probably are back in the game as well. But this Bulgarians, man, I'm curious to see what he has for Bulgarians. Yeah, I love Aztecs. Mesos in general, I think, are quite strong again, especially for the Red Bull, right? Red Bull ladder coming in 2 weeks. Mesos are going to be very powerful there. Pretty much every nerf that Meso received, they reverted, right? The food coming back to 20, I think it's quite good. Let me check if they started the game. Yes, they did. Man, you guys are going to be with me the whole afternoon. 2 best of 7s. Ay. Well, something happened. They are not in the game anymore. Nice hair. Yes, I know. I wonder if there was a bug map or something, because the game started and they cancel and then they started again. Oh,
Team Anamaru just followed.
Maybe you didn't fix Nico. It's still very loud. Very, very loud. At least for me. Yeah, I think it's better just to not have anything there. You see, CCM, we gotta do what we gotta do. We are becoming casters now. Since we can't qualify for tournaments anymore, caster is our new thing. Sad life, brother. Sad life. Now the game started. Ooh, first match Malay against Mahyars. Malay for Doubt, his second pick. Mahyars for Hurt, one of his last. I love Malay. Way too powerful. But I feel with Malay you kind of need a good map. Otherwise, whew. I'm not sure. Jordan is not feeling too well today. He was supposed to be here, but he has some head. How can I say head pain, headache? So he's just resting. So we have Doubt with Malay against Hurt with Mahyars. And the first thing I wanted to see is Doubt map, because when you are playing with Malay, you kind of need a good map to get the most from the civilization, right? To get the faster uptimes, and then the faster crossbows, faster Imperial Age. But if you have a bad map, Malay obviously is still a very good civ, but in my opinion, with a bad map, I feel like it's similar to Britons, you know? Britons with a great map is amazing. Britons with an open map, I feel you are too exposed for skirmishers, this kind of things. And I think it's similar from Malay. Doubt's map, not bad at all. I mean, he can easily wall here in the left side, maybe put his buildings here on top of this hill, like barracks, archer range, can easily wall the right side as well. He will have gold in the back, forage bush in the back, but his wood lines are still vulnerable forward. So obviously it's not the best map you can get, but it's a pretty nice map, I would say, if you want to play with Malay. Also, it's very popular nowadays, the Drush. I would say 1 or 2 years ago, the Drush was very popular, but this time it's a different type of Drush, right? Before, it was the Drush that people started to call the French Drush. You click to Feudal Age, you do 2 militias, and then you attack your enemy quite fast, but with the Scout, with the +2 attack as well, right? Nowadays, people are doing the opposite. People are doing the barracks in Dark Age, and then going for the 2 militias, but the attack is not the most important. The most important for this kind of Drush is the setup. Ay, 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 look, this is start. I don't always delivers. Oh my god, this noise, man.
Just rated with 360 viewers.
Nego, disable this, man. Every time I'm like jumping in my chair, every noise like this. Sup, Luis? Welcome, everybody. Coming back for the explanation of the Drush before clicking up to Feudal Age. It's about the setup that you are going to have. Like having a good walls or going for the 2 militias is not much about the attack or hitting a village or something. It's just about fixing your walls and then having a better economy than your enemy, and pretty much you get to Feudal Age with economy lead by doing nothing, right? So that's the idea. And then depending on the matchup, depending on what save your enemy, depending if your enemy is open scouts or not, you have the chance to add 2 militias more on the way to Feudal Age, and then you have 4 men at arms with a good base layout setup, with some good walls, and I think that's the idea behind it. It's the first 2 militias is not like, let's attack the villagers, let's kill the villagers or anything. No, it's just about hitting the houses, walling your base, having the time to wall your base. What is this? What is this, man? Every noise is different and I have no idea what every noise is. TaToH, I thought he would go for the rush. So far, I don't think so. He went for the mill. Oh, he's going for men at arms, maybe. Already walling his space with the houses, with the barracks, and Heart, guys. Heart is going for scouts, I would say. 19 pop up. Ooh, a lot of ships still in his town center. Only 1 number camp so far, so he has 8 villagers on wood. And I think that's what he likes to do more, right? Opening scouts and then a fast archery range to start producing skirmishers. And then he will have scouts and skirmishers. And TaToH is going for men at arms. Check UPS. I think now it should be fine. Yeah, thank you, Nigo. Should be fine now. So, stable for Heart. Men at arms for TaToH. Maybe I put the volume too low. Let me just fix this real quick. No, it should be fine. Finally, and the walls rolled out. He wants those kind of easy walls, right? Instead of going for something bigger like this, just to make sure his wood line is secure, just to make sure his gold is secure. And now let's see the damage that he can do with the 3 militias. Not getting the men at arms so far. He has a spear forward as well, and the first engage totally in favor of Heart. Very good damage by Heart with the scouts, with the 2 spears. Exploring the advantage of Mahyars having +1 attack for free. So he killed already 1 militia, and the another one is half HP, and TaToH didn't even get men at arms upgrade. So this is great start for Heart. Now probably the archery range will follow up for TaToH as well. Heart already with the archery range, going for skirmishers defense. And that first fight is actually the best you can hope for if you are opening scouts against someone going for Thrush or men at arms. Trying to raid TaToH's economy. Fortunately for him, everything is walled. Here comes the archery range. And Heart defending pretty well against the militias. There's 1 scout for TaToH as well, 1 spear. 5 armors already. Heart will realize that he won't be able to do any damage in TaToH's economy right now. Probably will go back with the scouts to just... Well, I don't think he needs, right? 1 or 2 skirmishers here. With his spears, he should be fine against this army. But sometimes the army is annoying you so much and your scouts can't do anything in the enemy space that you just send the scouts back just to get rid of this. And then you can go back on focus and everything else. It's like Malay with +1 defense for free and Mahyars with +1 attack for free. Kind of neutralize each other. Idle TC 1 second for TaToH against 3 for Heart. What a noob! 3 times bigger. Blacksmith is there. My only worry for TaToH is that he's completely open against scouts and skirmishers while he's opening archers. And I think he was worried as well. So he's going for the second archer range and he's going for skirmishers together with the archers. So basically he's going to do skirmishers to defend against skirmishers. I'm not sure if I like that. I mean, the militias, a lot of scouts. This is a very nice spot for Hurt to put pressure because the scouts are going to be on top of the hill, the skirmishers are going to be on top of the hill. There's 2 houses, and houses right now they are taking more damage from scouts. So this is a perfect spot to Hurt to be and put pressure in doubts. Here's the only his only wood line is there. Out with the archers, with skirmishers. Fletching is in. Not for Hurt though, but the scouts from my hearts, they are too strong, man. +1 attack makes all the difference in those cases, especially here for hitting the houses as well. They destroy the house faster. Wheelbarrow now for Hurt. He's in a very comfortable position right now. Also finishing his walls, man. Look, his walls. Perfect. Gold will be protected. Wood will be protected. Farms protected. Going for the blacksmith as well. I would say he's in a very good spot. Very good spot in the first game. After the blacksmith is done, probably he will get fletching and the +1 defense as well. Since you have skirmishers and you are fighting against archers, the +1 defense is always necessary. Oh, he sniped all the archers from TaToH. And I don't think TaToH can hold this. There's 6 scouts on top of the hill with +1 attack hitting the house. The skirmishers on top of the hill as well. Now he has fletching. TaToH with the 2 archer ranges producing skirmishers, some spears as well, but I think the army from Hurt now is just too strong. The defense is, which is very good. Villagers numbers from TaToH, his town center, he could keep working all the time. He's Malay, so you have 2 villagers lead the moment you get to Feudal as well, because you advance faster. And it is true that Hurt has Wheelbarrow, but if TaToH is unable to get the army from Hurt, this is perfect spot for attack. And another good fight. All the spears are dead. The scouts, although very low HP, they are still alive. They still can hurt. The scouts from Hurt can't hurt. You see? Amazing. 5 villagers difference though. 4 scouts on the queue. Skirmishers. Now I think he canceled the scouts and it's like, oh, maybe not. I was like, let's go up, you know? I had 4, yeah, he is definitely going up. I mean, when you have 4 scouts on the queue and then you cancel all of them, you go up. Guys, I wonder what's the next move for them. For Hurt, it's obvious. He wants to play elite skirmishers and some knights, right? But for TaToH, it's tricky. I mean, he has the market, probably to sell resources to try to buy his way. Will he play elite skirmishers spikemans? No, he's coming back with archers. This is why I don't like to go for this approach of defending skirmishers with your own skirmishers if you are archer civ. Because if you are going to Castle Age, you are not going to have that archer mess, you know? So you get to the Castle Age with what? 5? 7 crossbows maybe? Unless he has something else in mind, like going for a stable and some elephants. I'm not sure. But if your idea is to play archers in the beginning of the KotD and you are forced to go for a lot of skirmishers in the feudal to defend yourself, I don't like this at all. And he's starting making archers. KotD time, that will be 1 minute ahead because of melee bonus. Very helpful. But hi, the scouts are inside his woodline. I am afraid his entire army is countered by elite skirmishers in KotD. That's the issue with melee. And that's why in the beginning of the game, I told you guys with melee, if your map is wallable, it's a very strong skill, one of the best you have. But when the map is completely open, you are too exposed for everything. It's just like when you are playing with Britons, right? 4 villager kills already for Hert. And if we take a look at Doubt Space, he went for those small walls, which makes perfect sense because you are fighting against early scout rush from Magyars. You don't have the time to make a bigger walls, but the pressure for Hart since the beginning of the feudal, very strong. Going for crossbows. Unfortunately for him, he just have 8 archers that are becoming crossbows. Going for the university as well. All his woodline is there in the right side. And Hart going for elite skirmishers. Going for Bodkin. Going for monastery to take the relics. Instead of university and ballistics, he thinks that he's fine just going for extra town centers as well. Because Doubt doesn't have the archer numbers. This scout is going to try to find relics. Monastery is there. Making knights in one stable. Ay, the entire wood. Oh, there's a hole. There's always a hole everywhere. And Doubt with +1 armor for the horses. So I guess some knights, some elephants he will be making. Now he has to change his entire wood line from the right side to the left side. It hurts a lot. Let's see the resources collected. Right now it's even, right? Let's see in 1 minute. His crossbows are dead. Hart even going for heavy plow. So he really wants to play the economy game now. And if we think about it, in Imperial Age, army composition wise, what can melee do against the cavalry archers and hussars from Magyars? Nothing. It's unstoppable. If you don't have the advantage of the timings with melee, like going to try to get a faster Imperial Age time, having your arbalest and its skirmishers before the Magyars make all the economy setups to switch to cavalry archers, hussars, man, it's impossible. It's the best cavalry archer we have in the game. With cheaper hussars. And the best army from melee is what? Arbalest? Elephants? Both die very badly for the cavalry archers. Two town centers, going for another archer range. 600 points ahead. And now, Hert is completely comfortable to start the cavalry archers transition as well. He has the monks to convert the elephants, the skirmishers to snipe the crossbows. Doubt just now going for ballistics. He went to university right after KotD, but he went for the second town center before ballistics. Another great fight for Hert. Let's check the KD. Almost double. It means that every fight is going in Hert's favor. Ballistics is now on for Doubt. The skirmishers trying to get the crossbows. The monks are there to protect the skirmishers from the elephants. There's some knights as well. And let's not forget, this is one of the first picks that TaToH chose against probably the last, no, actually the last pick from her to Saracens. And if I'm not mistaken, Mahyars is the second last pick. So it's a pretty nice win here. One of the last civs against one of the first. When it's always the same map, there is no other maps. Only Arabia is pretty nice. Villager numbers though, is still even. 1000 resources collected more. Now Herd coming with ballistics as well. So his elite skirmishers won't miss anymore. Third town center in the stone forward. And imagine, castle here is great. Any castle if it's possible. I mean, castle here for TaToH is great. And if it's for Herd, it's this castle is up, the game's over pretty much. TaToH cannot lose this hill in front of space. Look at the cavalry archers, man. Only 3 of them being really annoying. 4 villager kills already. Dodging the mangonel shots. TaToH going forward with some crossbows and 2 elephants. His resources still far to click to Imperial Age. This hill is pretty nice if TaToH can stay there, but unfortunately there's the elite skirmishers, man. Elite skirmishers with ballistics, although he doesn't have the +2 defense yet, it's more than enough to chase those archers. The cavalry archers were still alive, now they're dead. Cavalry archers attacking the elephants, the skirmishers attacking the crossbows. I would say pretty nice micro for both of them. Herd was able to clean the entire army from TaToH's forward. And now TaToH with Mangonel. Only 2 town centers. Maybe his idea is try to get to the Imperial Age. Guys, I think we know what's coming. I think he knows what's coming. Let's see if he will try to make a castle forward. Usually that's his answer when he thinks that the game is over. You send all the villagers forward, try to make that castle. The castle is up, you have a chance. The castle doesn't go up, the game was over anyway. He always does that. It's like a meme, but it's his playstyle, right? It's the chance that he found that he could maybe switch the game around. It's always like this. He starts to lose the game, he puts villagers on stone, he gets a castle and tries to place a castle as forward as possible. Because in his head the game is over anyway, you know? If the castle is up, okay, great. If the castle is not up, okay, GG. It's always like this. Look where he wants to place the castle. Herd rushing the workshop. TaToH is coming, man. The crossbows are there. He has 2 mangonels. How many villagers? 16 villagers, and I think this castle. Oh, I thought it was going up. Maybe he wants to even more forward. Let's put his point of view. Maybe he wants to put the castle there. Ay ay ay. And honestly, well, it all depends on this mangonel from Herd. This mangonel can get a pretty nice shot. Oh. Well. Good shot in the villagers. Yeah, this castle is not going up. Without this mangonel, I think the castle had a good chance of going up. Oh, another great shots. Here in TaToH space, cavalry archers. And he calls the GG. I mean, you guys might think that he does this as a meme, and honestly, I think so too. But there is, there is some things behind. If you think that you are behind quite heavy in the game and you have stone to make a castle, why not just take your villagers and try to make that castle in the better spot possible, right? Sometimes it will go up, and if it goes up, maybe you have a chance in coming back in this game, because after the castle is up, he will be able to produce Karambits that would counter the elite skirmishers. But if the castle doesn't go up, one, he's doing by the memes, doubt memes, and two, the game was over anyway, right? So I think it's always worth it to try something like this if you think that there's no way for you to come back in the game anymore. So Hurt take the first game pretty convincingly, I would say. Since the first fight, it was always in his favor. TaToH trying to go for the 3 militias. Not sure if his idea was to go for men arms, but he went for the 3 militias and... Oh, this noise, man!
Tons Hibata gifted 20 subscriptions to the community.
Save, Chibatão! Now it's English, it's not salve, it's save. Thank you, I appreciate it. But guys, since the first fight in the game, Hurt was ahead in everything. Every fight was in his favor. Everything. This spot for him to stay there with scouts and skirmishers, perfect spot. On top of the hill, houses to hit. That entire wood line was there with just one lumber camp. So, first game, good start for Hurt. And let's not forget, look at this. The draft. Win from Mahiars. Second last pick. Lose from Malay. Second pick. So it makes all the difference in when you are playing only one map, right? Very good start. Now they are going for the second game. Let me close AoE. Now you can watch this beautiful Onimaru theme for AoE. It's available for you guys to download in the mod center, by the way. The second game just started. And we have Bulgarians for doubt against Byzantines. Ooh, the game is already started. There's no delay. I love it. No delay. Finish one game, start another one right after. Byzantines for Hurt. Bulgarians for doubt. And this is what I wanted to see, because for doubt to pick Bulgarians, he might have a plan. And I hope that it's just not men-at-arms into skirmishers play. I hope he has some ideas, I don't know. Cripples forward. Long swords in the siege towers or something like this. Guys, siege tower is broken right now with infantry inside. It's completely OP if you put the infantry, especially fire lancers, that's true. But why not with longswords? You are playing against Byzantines. Byzantines, what is good? In doing elite skirmishers and camels. Longswords, what is good against? Elite skirmishers and camels. Obviously, there's the chance for the Byzantines to go for crossbows when he sees some kind of infantry play like longswords, stuff like this. But when you add the siege with the longswords, what is the answer for Byzantines? Probably his own siege. So you are going to have mangonels against mangonels, and then monks as well. Why not? You have redemption. This is when the siege tower comes in play. You can put the longswordsmen inside of the siege tower, get the siege tower next to the monks, BAM! monks are dead. Put the siege tower inside, put the longswords inside of the siege tower, and you just leave the fight laughing. You can do the same thing to snipe enemies' mangonels. So infantry against ranged units, it's not like it was 6 months, 1 year ago. It's completely different now with the siege tower. So this is what I love. Right now, you have the chance to play with infantry and siege tower and completely shred crossbows and mangonels, for example. So it's people are telling nerf siege towers, blah 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 blah. But you know what? I like it. It just gives more things, more opportunities is not the word. More options to play with infantry that 1 year ago was impossible, right? Right now we have cheaper militia line. They are moving faster. And even with that, crossbows always dominated, crossbows and knights, cavalry archers. But now, with the siege tower play, it's a little bit different. So I really like that. And Out going for the barracks. Herd going for the barracks as well. Map from Herd is amazing. Imagine if he had a goal there. Perfect map. I mean, it's amazing because he can easily wall, but forest push forward, gold forward, second gold kind of outside his wall, third gold, same thing. So even, let's say it's a pretty good map, but it's very dangerous because of the gold positions. Stout, in the other hand, super easy to defend his wood line and his gold, and he's going for many arms. Is Siege Tower Fire Lancers a good answer for against forward mega? Of course it is. You put the Fire Lancers inside the Siege Tower, you kill everything and you put them inside again. And then you don't lose. Siege Towers and Fire Lancers or Siege Towers Infantry, it's an answer to a lot of things right now. Even Smush, Monk Rush. You put the infantry inside of the siege tower, you leave them next to the monks, they kill the monks, and they leave right after that. So a lot of things that, let's say 6 months ago was countering infantry, like monks, crossbow, siege, with the siege tower now. Also players starting to use the siege tower getting cheaper. So it counters a lot of plays. Out, guys. He's malicious. He's scout. This is supposed to be a villager death, right? Also, he waited to get... Oh, the quick walls from Doubt. He waited to get the feudal age. And this is the two malicious rush that I was talking to you. Oh, there's things happening here as well. So Hert was able to get a villager, he lost the militia and scout for that. And Out putting pressure in the first push from Hert. I think that villager was quite expensive. I mean, losing a militia, sure, but losing the scout hurts for sure. So in this game, Doubt is just going for the regular men at arms with Bulgarians, and Hert went for the French Thrush. The Thrush that you do the militias after you click to feudal age. Archer range for Doubt. He loses his scout as well. Good spear hit. Double attacks. And Hurt starting to defend with skirmishers. Back then, this was a very good matchup for Byzantines because you would defend in feudal age with skirmishers and spears. And then what was going to be the answer from Bulgarians to fight against it? Knights and something else, right? And then Byzantines just go to the KotD with camels and then that's it. But now with the siege tower, I'm curious to see how TaToH is playing this in KotD. Especially if Hurt still keeps producing skirmishes like that. He's going for some archers, the men at arms are destroying the houses. Hurt is repairing. And Hurt with 3 skirmishes forward. And a militia. Resources collected pretty much even, right? Just 100 difference. It's nothing. Sometimes it's just the resources that the villagers are carrying. IWTC 1 second against 5. I mean, completely normal as well. We are almost 14 minutes into the game. Well, it was just me. I just well, now it's 1 to 19. Half a village, almost one entire villager difference. Out with some more farms. 1 villager on gold only. And this is a very good spot for TaToH to attack. There's the forest bush below the hill. This army from Hurt, I think that's enough to defend. All he has to do is just run away from the men at arms. Here, skirmishers against the skirmishers. Again, only 1 lumber camp for both of them. Previous game, they both played with 1 lumber camp in Feudal Age as well. Good engage here. Just by getting rid of the men at arms, it's great because now TaToH doesn't have any pressure to fight against the buildings, right? He doesn't have any army to destroy palisades, destroy houses or something like that, so just getting rid of the men at arms like that is great. Or Scholar, another lumber camp. And I wonder what's next. Stable. Also another lumber camp for Hurt, and I hate this visual bug from KotD. Like when you put in this point of view that you want to see both players and their line of sight, it doesn't disappear the wood and the gold and stuff like that, so it annoys me every time I see it. This is Hurt's exploration, this is TaToH, so I would say the points ahead is mostly about exploration. He has a lot more explored than Hurt. And exploring the map gives you a lot of points. If I am not mistaken, I would say the moment you explore the entire map, you get 1000 points. So every 10% is like 100 points of explored map. I think so, but I might be wrong. I would say I am 70% right of this information. Hurt is on the way to KotD, TaToH is on the way to KotD as well. This fight, honestly, I wonder if it changes anything. This is skirmishers fight when both players are going for stables. I mean, for TaToH, obviously it matters more because TaToH has Heart has camels while TaToH doesn't. So the skirmishers could do some damage to the camels. And in the end he loses the fight. Is going for men-at-arms, second stable. And I'm so much disappointed. I thought I would see long swordsmen, siege towers, and fun stuff, you know? But it's just the men-at-arms into range, into stable play from Bulgarians. Ay ay ay, I wanted to see something else. Paired with the skirmishers, first monastery. I mean, since he doesn't have camels, he will try to use the monks to convert camels in his favor. Two stables. Hert has the information about the two stables. He has the information about the monastery as well, so he's going for a monastery himself. And only one stable for him so far. One stable with camels. He has 10 skirmishers. And he has 5 villagers on stone. Still no second town center. Maybe the 5 villagers on stone. No, never mind. He's going for the disease. I had some crazy idea. But obviously it's not that. Resources collected. I mean, for 24 minutes, it's the same, right? Amount of villagers, the same as well. Economy upgrades. Bo7 for TaToH, Horse Collar, no wheelbarrow, and for Hurt, only the first would upgrade. He doesn't have Bo7, he doesn't have the Horse Collar. Knights with bloodlines and +1/+1. He doesn't have the resources to get the +2 yet. I mean, you don't have to worry about it so early. You're not playing against crossbows anyway. Versus crossbows, it would make a big difference. Oh, good walls for TaToH there. Yeah, no holes. Monk getting 1 camel, second monk getting a second camel. This monk still have time to run away, not anymore. So basically he got 2 conversions, 3 conversions actually, right? But he got 3 camels. It's like if you are converting 1 unit and you lose your monk, you're going to be, you know, 1 for 1. It's kind of the even play, I would say. You do 1 monk, you convert 1, you lose your monk. I'm sure the guy that converted is not happy for losing the monk. What? Nego.
__ just subscribed.
Nego, fix this, man. Fix this. Every time I was like, what? How smites? Oh yes, baby! Man, this is the first cripples from TaToH, right? Thanks, Schmidt. Thank you, brother. Thank you for the sub. Man, the long swordsmen are coming. The villagers are coming. The first creeppost is there, and this is why Hert had 5 villagers on stone. He knew the creepposts were coming and he was getting the stone to also make a castle to defend himself. I was like, is this to make maybe build a castle when TaToH comes forward with his creeppost? That's exactly what it is. I wasn't crazy after all. Third town center for Doubt. Cripples is there. Lots of villagers mining stone. Remember, Cripples is pretty cheap and pretty strong as well. Third town center also for Hurt. And we saw the first the first long swordsman, right? Not the way I wanted to see, but that's something. Do you guys know what counter monks and camels? Longswords inside a siege tower. Good snipe by Doubt there. He got the monk. Another town center, so I guess now he would just wants to play the economy game. And honestly, I wonder what his army composition can be against Byzantines in Imperial Age. Cavalry Archers Hussars? Ay, ay, ay. Not great. Cavalry Archers Hussars would be one option. Another option would be Conics. Why not? Cavaliers and Helps. Camels raiding. Camels raiding here as well. A lot of things going on in the game right now. Another conversion. The cripples are dealing with the camels. Villager numbers, 10 villagers ahead for Heart now. Especially after this raid. Oh, it's exactly the 10-0 KD. Then the villagers ahead, almost with the stun with the for the second castle, and Doubt, he has the stone actually. He can do even 2 cripples or a castle. Another town center from Heart with Byzantines, 4 town centers. Good conversion. Castle here is perfect, man. He has already a castle here in front of the main hill in his base. And a castle here would be crazy good for him because it's the biggest hill we have in the middle of the map. And Doubt is going for the Cavalry Archers position. Is going for the Cavalry Archers play. I think that's good. Cavalry Archer is a very solid army for Imperial Age. Hussars with Bulgarians, they attack 25% faster with the unique tech. So it's very strong as well to be a shield for the Cavalry Archers. And if we think about it, the Byzantines army, they are not great army, you know? It's cheap, it's arbalests, it's skirmishers, it's camels. But the camels, they don't have the +4, they don't have bloodlines. And arbalests and skirmishers, in the beginning of the Imperial Age, they are great. But when you have the mass of a stronger army, like Cavalry Archers Hussars, the problem for Doubt is getting there. Because Hurt, 40 seconds to get to the Imperial Age. Second castle forward, he will be able to start producing traps. His economy, the same as Doubt, but he's getting to the Imperial. Resources collected, we have the same as well. Doubt can place a castle. He's trying to raid with the Cavalry Archers. Heavy camels upgrade. Oh, there's a hole there. Unfortunately, it would be a very good play. Well, it was, no matter what. CAs are dead! Now the traps, the monks! I don't think Hertha needs to do anything else than pure camos right now, because he got such a good lead in this game. If the game was even, maybe he would start going for elite skirmishers, extra archer range. But man, he is so ahead. TaToH is not even in Imperial Age yet. He has the heavy camos, he has +4. Just the camos can deal with everything TaToH can do. Castle here. I think this castle is more about being able to upgrade your army the moment you get to the Imperial Age. Oh, the speedrun. So we know it's the GG. Another very good game by Herd, guys. Very well executed, very good micro. I mean, just like we expect him in how to play. And honestly, I'm not gonna lie, I am disappointed in this game with TaToH. Especially after the setup in Field of Age. It was good to go for the Long Swordsman's play, you know? Long Swordsman, Siege. You were going to play against skirmishes and camels, or even knights without bloodlines. I wanted to see the long swords inside the siege tower so badly. I thought this was he was going when he picked Bulgarians, especially with the matchup against Byzantines. But he went just with the standard play, right? Men in arms, range, stables, trying to get a good fight, and then making cripples forward. And imagine if it was Andy playing in his place. 100% we would have seen long swordsmen and siege towers. 100%. So Herd takes another game. 2-0 lead for him. Good start, good start. Do you like caipirinha? Oh, my friend, we need to get back to São Paulo. The Slicks bar. So we are here with the draft. Win for Byzantines for Herd. And TaToH losing with Bulgarians. Pretty late pick for him, right? But still. I thought with the Bulgarians I was going to see something different. Disappointed, man. Military kills 87 to 51. Economy wise, what's pretty even the game, right? Your capture age, man. Blame Nego. Blame Nego, Andy. Let's see if they started. Yes, they already started. Can you guys see my dog in the back? Lay down in the, you know, the right thing. That sausage, big white sausage, you guys can see. It's him sleeping. Big white sausage. That was weird. Kitten's mirror, I love it. Kittens mirror. Do you guys think we are going to see a lot of scouts when you are playing with kittens? Against kittens? Lots of pastures, scouts, maybe cavalry archers transition in Castle Age. Heavy cavalry archers transition. Step lancers, camels, skirmishers. And the map from Hurt with the exploration he has is not looking great. Let's open this. Yes, gold forward, wood forward, another wood forward. Maybe this one. Oh, actually, you know what? Look this. He can use this wood line, right? Wall like here. Use this gold will be secured. This wood line will be secured. He can go for something like wall this, and then wall like here, and his wood and gold completely safe. Only the forest bush, but you are kittens, you don't need the mill. Pastures. And the map could be really decent. Change the arts in the capture age. Alright. Casting. The desert. 6. Best of 7. True, guys, I forgot about the Fire Lancers. You know what? Fire Lancers and Siege Tower. Can't be Fire Lancers alone, you need to have the Siege Tower together. I am fascinated by the Siege Towers. Hurt will win this game because he will use his stand ground patrol and DaToH won't. You think so? Do you think DaToH won't use it? Man, the stand ground patrol, everyone is abusing. I don't know anyone that is not using stand ground patrol. The map from DaToH also not looking great at all. Very exposed map, very open. Maybe let's see his point of view so we can have a better picture of how he can see his map. Push. Well, maybe some walls with DTC. Honestly, I am not even sure how to play this map. Maybe I'm not sure. I mean, this easily can wall barracks, stable, some walls here to the TC, some walls here to the TC as well, and maybe with a tower on his gold. Because if he wants to completely full wall this, it's way too open. If he, even with our egg wall, right, like this, it's kind of big. Maybe this would be the best way. Wall there, so that you have the wood lines protected, barracks, stable, some houses towards this side, so you can easily wall with the TC as well. Here, maybe like this. Still not ideal, I'm not sure how to play this map. So a very tricky map for him indeed. Exposed golds. Map from Hurt. Although it's also quite similar, but would be easier to defend, right? Like palisades here, palisade there. And then you have the wood and the gold safe like this. Or even here, right? Buildings there, wall like this, wall like this, and like this. So the entire wood line is safe, this gold is safe as well. So I would say map from Hurt is easier to defend and understand, at least for me. Because the map from DaToH, I was struggling for quite a while. 18 pop for DaToH, 19 pop from Hurt. Barracks is there. Barracks is there as well. 1 number camp for both. It's their third game. And the third game they are playing with only 1 lumber camp each other. Maybe this is the reason why I lost so early in the tournament. I was playing with 2 lumber camps. Living and learning, my friends. Now I know. Stable, double with packs, stable as well. Good hit for Hurt there. Taking almost half of the TaToH Scout HP. Mill upgraded. Not yet for that. What's the name of this? Domestication. Domestication. That's the first time I saw the name of that upgrade. Yeah, and the TaToH is obviously doing a great job making sure at least his food will be secured, right? Gold is for another time. TaToH with the domestication as well. So after that, he's going to make the pastures. It's similar to horse collar. Pretty much the same as the horse collar, the upgrade. It gives one more animal here for you to eat before finishing the pasture. So in the horse collar you give more food to the farm, so it's pretty much the same. It's just horse collar with a different name. TaToH trying to be aggressive this time. Going with the scouts forward. 4 pastures already for Hurt. TaToH going for his second one. And TaToH's base will be completely walled, but I'm not sure for... Well, he got space. Like 4... Man, he doesn't have much space to a lot of pastures. The pastures, they are larger than the regular farm. It's 1, 2, 3, 4. It's 4 per 4 tiles. Farms is 3. There's not enough space for him here. Let's not forget that his gold is still outside of his wall. Scouts production not stopping. Hurt as well. 6 is scouts from TaToH. 4 is scouts from Hurt. We have 1 spear against 5. So Hurt invested a lot more into spears. Interesting. So he has a lot of scouts and spears, while TaToH only with scouts. Blacksmith is there to the +2 attack for these scouts. +2 attack for both of them at the same time. Guys, the moment this +2 is up, these scouts, they melt the buildings, especially houses. It's very strong against buildings. And TaToH here, engaging the spears, maybe by mistake. After that, he decided to go in. He loses 1 scout there. And here, the scouts from Hurt now, attacking the houses. Very good. Ay, ay, ay! TaToH lost almost all his scouts here against the spears. 10 pastures for Hurt, 8 for TaToH, and man, is even going for a tower here. Is going for a tower to defend the houses because he knows the scouts, they destroy this very quickly. And at the same time, if he's going for the tower here, how he will defend his gold there? Now he's going for the spears, going for +1 defense of the spears. After Hert sees the tower protecting this side, he moves to the stable. Very good pressure by Hert. Look at the resources collected, guys, just by building extra houses, repairing and everything. 400 difference. TaToH's idea is to hold this repairing while with his scouts he tries to put pressure in hard space because sometimes there's vulnerable villagers. But here all he has been doing is losing scouts against the spears. Hert sees that TaToH went for the +1 defense on the spears. He's doing the same thing now just to mirror it. But it's crazy. Every 3 games so far, every fight it's happening, it's in favor of Hert. Pretty much every fight is in his favor. Not only in this game. Oh, look, the spears, attack the scouts, man! Was able to get 1. Here I missed it, but TaToH was able to get 2 villages, but lost all his scouts in exchange. Honestly, if I was Hert, I would be happy because there was like 6 scouts here. So now there's not anymore in exchange of 2 villagers. Or cavalry archers in TaToH, or just producing more army than his enemy. Hert with 12 scouts trying to attack TaToH. TaToH's army is here. Both are going to face walls. Hert is on the way to TaToH. TaToH is not collecting any gold, guys. He made the market to trade resources to buy his way to TaToH. Because he's not collecting gold. Another great fight for Hert. Got spears, got the scouts. The resume of the 3 games so far has been Hert winning every single fight. It's crazy. More stables for TaToH. So he keeps producing spears, he keeps producing scouts, so he's playing with pikemen and light cavs. And 3 stables for Hert. Man, look at the resources. Game paused. Oi, oi, oi. Now we are going to 3 stables as well for TaToH. Both players playing full scouts and pikes. Now he will try to collect gold here. Man, it can get very ugly. The scouts killing the spears, getting the +4 attack. Husbandry. I wonder why he's not getting the light cavs upgrade, because he had a lot of scouts and he's going for full step lancers. The moment Hert sees that TaToH is taking this gold, the game's over. +4 is in. Oh, he sees the villagers as well. He doesn't have the light cavs, but he has 9 scouts. And that's it. All the villagers are dead. This is GG, guys. This is 3-0 for Hert. Maybe not. Maybe I am wrong. I thought TaToH was completely defeated there. Well, good fight anyway. But man, I was wrong in that one. I thought the scouts and the lancers, they would destroy everything. They killed, but at the same time, he lost a lot of army. And guys, what can TaToH do now? His only way to deal with the lancers is like making lancers or camels, that both of them they cost gold, and he's unable to collect any gold. He's using the market to trade resources in exchange of gold, while Heart's economy fully producing. Resources collected 1000 more. Military 16 to 5. Villagers numbers it's even, but the difference is too big. Well, the lancers will get inside. Oi, oi, oi. Eco KD. More lancers there. Lancers are everywhere in TaToH space. The villagers are dying. The lancers from TaToH are dying. This is GG. If we take a look, since the beginning of the feudal age, both players played exactly the same, right? Scouts and spears, +1 attack for the scouts, so it makes +2. It works for the spears as well. +1 defense for the spears, right? But man, every fight was in this case, not 100% of the fights, but 80% of the fights in this game always in favor of Hurt. In the previous 2 games, every fight we had in the game was in favor of Hurt. These games are being decided by the micro during those fights. When you are losing every fight you are fighting, of course you are going to have to invest much more resources to get back that army in the field, while your enemy can invest into something else and more economy, more upgrades or stuff like this. But those games so far have been decided on micro. You can't win a game when you are losing every single fight. I think that's the main problem that we have in this series so far for TaToH. Now let's check the draft. So Kittens won and Kittens lost. Civs available for TaToH: Khmer, Romans, Gujaras, Tatars, Aztecs, Celts. I think that he has to try to play with the strongest civs, because you are 3-0 behind. If you are playing with Celts or Aztecs, the chances that you get a 4-0 are extremely high. For Hurt, he still has Portuguese available, we still have Burgundian Shu. So let me think about it. If I'm TaToH, what civ I would be picking? Let me try to think. Khmer, kind of decent against... Yeah, Khmer is decent against all of them. Khmer could be a good pick. Romans, I'm not sure. There's a lot of civs that I don't like to play against when I'm playing. I don't like to play against Portuguese. I don't like to play against Wei. I don't like to play against Burgundians. Definitely not against Berbers and Saracens, so I would definitely not go Romans. If my idea is opening scouts, of course, if you are opening men and arms and siege towers with long swords in Castle Age, is completely different. Gujaras, no. Tatars, kind of. Tatars could be playable, yes. And Aztecs and Celts, no. But let's see. Oops, I keep forgetting to remove this screen. And they already started. We have Khmer for TaToH, which makes perfect sense because Khmer for him is playable against all third civs. Against Burgundians. Burgundians people are playing different nowadays, right? They are doing the Flemish militias, they are doing skirmishers with the Flemish militias, pretty strong. So we have TaToH. His map's pretty good, honestly. A little bit, how can I say? A little bit open, but good. I mean, gold, it's okay. He can wall like this. The woods are fine. Buildings here in front. Yeah, it's definitely a very playable map. If we watch at Hertz map, yeah, I mean, it's good as well. Very similar map to both players, honestly. For him, the most exposed area is definitely the gold here with those hills. So if TaToH is able to control this area with something, is great. At the same time, he has the back gold to collect. If he can get the whole exploration of his map, he can go for something like this after feudal age, right? Not very early, like the militaries here. Finish the walls like this. Very similar to the first map, the walls that he made in the first map. So pretty much gold safe, stone safe, wood safe, wood safe. So if he's able to get the whole exploration of the map and get to the beginning of the Castle Age wallet like that, it's great. TaToH with Khmer, pushing the deers, going for the lumber camp. 7 villagers in the beginning in the food, so he wants to try to get a little bit faster to feudal age, which makes perfect sense. Since you don't need the barracks, you can save 175 wood in the process, so you don't need to take a lot of wood as other civs in Dark Age. Unfortunately for Hurt, he killed the sheep there in the last second. Again, 2 villagers on wood for him. 2 villagers on wood for TaToH. Is this another game that they're going to play with 1 lumber camp only? So far, all the 3 games, it was 1 lumber camp for both players. And Hurt is already working with his houses, some palisades here. I think one of the big... Almost, man. Almost. 4 HP. Now that he spotted this wood line there as well, I think his walls will get easier in his head. Maybe he was thinking something like this and this, right? But now that he sees it, he can just... They take longer to be built, they cost more. So those big walls investments in Dark Age, they don't pay off anymore, as they used to. Now the best for walls in the beginning of the in the feudal age is, you know, small walls. Make sure you protect your wood, protect your first bush, protect your gold, and then if it's necessary, the moment you get the control in the map in the feudal age, the moment you know your enemies in his base, you can start working in the bigger walls. People were doing the Flemish militias and skirmishers army composition in Feudal Age, but maybe against Khmer he's not confident in doing it. So we might see just scouts walling. Oh, archer range actually. It's Flemish and skirmishers. Never mind. I thought he wouldn't do Flemish because he's not collecting gold, but with the Flemish costing only 25 gold, you can do 2 of them. And the crazy thing is that they produce it super fast. Skirmishers dealt with this. The farms. Archer range right away as well for him, so he wants to go for scouts and archers. Hert is still without the Bo7 upgrade with Burgundian. The moment he can afford, I think he should get it. It's why your Civ is so good. Now he's getting it. And if we think about Imperial Age army compositions, what do you guys think is stronger, Burgundian or Khmer? Khmer, you can go for Cavaliers, you can go for Hussars, Arbalests, but the Arbalests, they lack the tambourine. You have the Helps. Heavy Scorpion maybe, depending on the game. But Burgundian, man. Burgundian, they get cheaper Paladins to upgrade. Of course, you don't get Bloodlines. But I think what Khmer struggles the most is playing against Hand Cannoneers, Helps, and Bombard Cannons civilizations. With Burgundians, you have great Bombard Cannons. You have great Hand Cannoneers. So that's why I think in Imperial Age, Burgundians should have an edge over Khmer because of that. Khmer, they don't get the Bombard Cannons. So the enemy Bombard Cannons are always doing damage. Obviously, if you are talking about Arena or Hish's the Fortress or any completely wallable close map towards the boom, it's different because then the Ballista Elephants, the Heavy Scorpions, they are very, very great. But Arabia kind of maps, I would say they struggle a lot in Imperial Age against those army compositions. And look Hert. Spears, Flemish, Scout, Skirmishers. It's like AI going to attack you in your games. He has a bit of everything. While 4 Spears defending his base as well. And Doubt with the archers there. Already forces Doubt to make a tower there, so this attack is already working, and this is the tricky part, guys. He has the archers together with the scouts. Here there's only 4 spears. Some skirmishes, he already saw it. Instant reaction by Hert. And he's not losing a single villager. Okay, he's losing one. No. No, he's not losing a single villager. Not a single army, actually. He didn't lose a single spear. A villager, nothing. Out with the 3 archers, 5 scouts. Couldn't get anything. Everything is going to Hert's favor this series. Now he has the skirmishers here. Obviously the hill is helping him as well. Just to be as annoying as possible. Out with pretty high amount of gold. He has 300. Soon he will make a market to try to buy his way to KotD. And a lot of spears as well for Hert. Every game that Doubt is doing scouts is doing a lot of spears. I like it. I mean, He's open. He rather over-invest than getting risk and losing villagers. I like it. Playing very safe. Getting fletching, his farms. 17 against 13 from TaToH. Guys, if TaToH drops a market, he clicks up. Probably he will be playing crossbows and knights in KotD, while hurt, most likely with elite skirmishers and something else. Playing more towards economy with Burgundian. Going for wheelbarrow. Have the scouts there. There's the spear protecting these skirmishers. Some good spear hits. TaToH is on the way to KotD. He has quite a lot of gold and going for the second archery range, so he wants to play crossbows. Idle TC, similar for both. Resources collected, 500 more fold out. I wasn't expecting that. I just realized how much resources he got more, especially because it's... Wait. Paired cancel Bo7? I was sure I saw him teching into Bo7 in the beginning of the feudal age after the Flemish and the skirmishers. It can't be a visual bug, right? I think he canceled it. I was wondering how can Mer have more resources. Of course the farms helps, but the Bo7 from Burgundian makes a lot of difference in resources collected amount. Bloodlines for TaToH, plus 1 armor for the horses. Herd going for plus 1 defense of the skirmishers. Going to add some Flemish on the way to KotD. And they produce it so fast. Flemish will be like a pikeman without needing to upgrade the pikeman, right? So it's great. They also survive more against the skirmishers play. I think it was a great addition to Burgundian, being able to do it. Yeah, and now the moment he gets to the... No, not the moment. He is on the way to the KotD and getting Bo7. The only thing though that I think could change in terms of balance, I don't know, but those kind of units that you start doing in feudal age, and the moment you get to the KotD, they automatically upgrade themselves, being much stronger, like the Flemish, like the sergeants from Sicilians. I think you should do something like the Eagles to get the upgrade in the barracks for them. Because, I don't know, maybe the civs are not good enough, but Burgundians, they are a great civ. Might not be great in 1v1 Arabia, but they are great everywhere somewhere else. They are great on close maps like Arena or something like this. And having this kind of mechanic, I would say, sometimes might be too good. The sergeants back in the days, like, well, not really back in the days, but I was, what, 2 years ago? The naked FC from Sicilians that you Putin, I think, was the one starting it. Going for the sergeants when they automatically upgrade, becoming much stronger in KotD, countering pretty much everything. I think this kind of mechanics are bad. For example, similar unit we might have is from Wu, the Jians, but that unit you can only do in Castle Age, right? You can't do them in Feudal Age. So I think it kind of makes sense. But I don't know, it's just my opinion. Heart cleaning, the crossbows, elite skirmishers are chasing, going for the second town center. Here the Flemish are suffering against the crossbows. TaToH going for a second town center as well, and he has 4 villagers on stone. And I love the fact that both players are playing open, you know? You don't see them trying to wall the entire map like this. So definitely the games are more entertaining to watch. Instead of both players walling the entire map and playing a macro game going towards Imperial. This is better for us to watch the game like this. Man, we have elite skirmishers and Flemish militia against knights and crossbows. Gold shaft mining for TaToH. This is... We don't see this early very often. This upgrade is one of the upgrades that you do mostly when you are going to Imperial Age. And TaToH is doing when he doesn't have a lot of resources in the bank. I mean, when you are doing double gold unit comp, kind of makes sense, right? Because you're doing knights, which is quite expensive. You're doing crossbows, which cost a lot of gold as well. But it's usually one upgrade that we see when people are going to Imperial, most of the times. Or when you are in Castle Age and you have a lot of food and wood and you don't have gold enough, you know, well, let's get the economy upgrades. But in a situation like this, I don't see that very often. Ballistics for Hurt will definitely help him a lot with the skirmishers. Oh, if the skirmishers are still alive! Now he's moving the skirmishers forward. He's trying to get the crossbows. Man, he lost a lot of these skirmishers there. The Flemish also are chasing. He has the +1 defense from the infantry. And it's crazy how that after you get the ballistics from the skirmishers, they become a much better unit than crossbows. It's like you see the crossbows, you kill the crossbows. After the skirmishers get ballistics, the crossbow becomes almost useless if you don't have a way to kill the skirmishers. Third town center for Hurt. 3 knights with TaToH there trying to raid. Oh, let's put Hurt's point of view. He might not know that there's a hole there. He obviously doesn't know. His army is coming to the middle of the map. And now he will see the knights from TaToH. The crossbows are getting there as well. TaToH doesn't have ballistics. At least he gets one of the villagers. Hurt going for the handcart, which is a very good upgrade. And look at the cloth from the Flemish. Beautiful unit. Beautiful dress. Another great fight for Hurt here. I think for Hurt it kind of makes sense for him to sit in his base. He's going for even the 4th town center, because in Imperial Age he should have the superior civ, right? In Imperial Age, Burgundian should kill Chimera. So for him, if the game is like this and if he keeps macroing behind, getting the economy stronger, I would say for him it's great. But doubt 12 villagers more. He has the stone to make a castle. If his army is stronger, he can come forward and make a castle in this hill. But honestly, I don't think he just can't to make the castle there. Hert is on the way to Imperial Age. He's adding the stables, going for Cavaliers already, so he has Paladin in his mind. And he just now sees the castle from Doubt, which will go to Imperial Age fast as well. Ay ay ay, 98. Ay ay ay, 99. Woo! The castle is up. And he suicided all his Flemish for that. So it was a very good fight for Doubt there. He killed a lot of units in exchange of a couple villagers. Castle here for Hurt is perfect. That's the most important hill he has in his base. Knights from Doubt trying to join his right side. Let's not forget that now Doubt has ballistics, so a lot easier for him to kill villagers with the crossbows. And he doesn't kill a single one. Ay, ay, ay. I'm jinxing Doubt so bad. There in the beginning of the game in Feudal Age with the 3 archers and scouts, he wasn't able to get a single villager, a single spear. Hert with some knights and cavaliers at the same time. Crazy. Relics. 2 to 2. 2 relics for each other. Where is the 50 relic? Somewhere. Oh, here it is. So in the end, we are going to have 3 relics for Doubt, 2 relics for Hert in this version of, I mean, not in this version, but in this map, we have only 5 relics. Let me remind you that in the King of the Desert map, you can have 5 to 7 relics. Also, you can have more extra golds than only 2. But for example, we have 1, 2, 3, 4 extra golds in this one. It's always random, so you have to explore. It's not like the ranked Arabia that you start the game, you know there's going to be 2 extra golds and 5 relics. Here you have to explore. It's random. Can be 5, can be 7. The extra golds can be 2, can be 4. So I think this way it's much better because it pays off for the exploration of the players on the way to Imperial Age. And also, if we have more gold, you have more time to keep producing gold units, right? For me, honestly, when the game gets to the stage that we are seeing only hussars and skirmishers and halbs, for me it's very annoying to watch the game after that. I want to see gold units, cannons, hand cannoneers, arbalests, paladins, heavy camels. I don't want to see a fight of elite skirmisher, halb and hussar for 30 minutes, 1 hour. That's why I don't like post-Imperial games. Army from Hurt finishing the paladins. He doesn't have the +4 yet for the defense. Not sure if he can take that fight, even with the paladins. If he had the +4, 100% he could have engaged. But without the +4 defense, not so sure. There's the castle, there's a lot of arbalests. Paladin is there doing a very good raid. Economy kills, 13 to 5. Villagers even, military even, resources collected. I mean, there's 2,000 more resources for Doubt, but guys, we are 42 minutes into the game. It's even as well. So we have a very even game so far. Points also even. It will come down to army compositions, and as I was telling you guys in the beginning of the match, army composition in Imperial Age, I like Burgundians a lot more than Khmer. It is skirmishers, paladins, bombard cannons, hand cannoneers. Not sure if he's going to do any hand cannoneer at all because he has the paladins raiding everything. The base is set up for Heart is perfect. Castle in front of the most important hill. He has his gold there, he's not collecting yet, but he can easily make a wall there. His farms all secured. And Doubt Space getting completely destroyed by the Paladins raid. Echo KD was 13 like 1 minute ago, now it's 42. Castle here so those arbalests don't get any more forward. Hert has the +4, he's cleaning the arbalest, he's all over Doubt's economy with the Paladins raiding. 140 villagers against 100, 40 villagers advantage for Hert. The map belongs to Hert now, he can go and make the castles anywhere he wants to take the extra golds as well, so he can keep producing Paladins. I think that he's in a great spot to finish the game in this series 4-0. Look the castle that he will try to do. And there is no way that Doubt can defend it. He has paladins under its skirmishers. Doubt has arbalests. And some halberdiers as well, let's not forget about that. But man, if this castle goes up, the only gold available for Doubt would be here. And the castle will go up. There is no way Doubt can deny this castle. More paladins raiding the economy. Amazing game from Hert. Amazing series for Hert. The helps from Doubt, instead of being defending his base, was like, I need to try to do some damage, you know, but unfortunately for him, he loses everything for the DC and the castle. The castle here is up. Guys, 78 villagers from Doubt. Let's be honest, it's over. He can't defend anymore against paladins under its skirmishers. He realizes that and he types GG, good luck, next. 4-0 to Hert. Amazing series by him. Honestly, the execution, which he is knowing, I mean, he's known for the kind of perfect execution, flawless. His strategy is very good. I mean, good luck for whoever is facing him the next round, because he will need it. Hert is playing amazing. 4-0 against Doubt is not easy at all, and the 4-0, the way it was the game, it's more impressive, because I have been telling you in the entire series, what is this? Obviously, it's not only that, but Doubt cannot win a single fight during the games. You can't win a game if you are not winning fights. Hertz micro, amazing micro during this series, and if he plays like this, he has great chances of advancing to the semifinals. Very well played. And the next series, guys, is Sebastian against TaToH. I'm not sure if they are going to start right after this one. What I know is that I am a little hungry. I need to eat something. So let me check real quick when we are starting. They will. Oh, I need a few minutes, man. I need to get some water. I need to eat some chocolate because, you know, I love it. Draft is already there. Oh yeah, let's check it. Do you have the link of the draft, Nego? What this? Why this screen is not opening the Google Chrome? Weird. Ah, I know why. So let's put the draft here on the screen. We have the draft. The bans, admin bans. Let's see. Malay, Ethiopians, Japanese, Spanish, Georgians, Khmer, Turks, Romans, Britons, and Koreans. From those saves from the admin bans, I can tell you Malay would have been picked, Georgians for sure, Khmer as well, Romans, and Koreans. So we have very solid admin bans there. TaToH chose to ban Chinese, Wei, Portuguese, Vietnamese, and Mayas. Archer Civ, Cavalry Archer Civ. Do we think that TaToH is a little bit scared of Archer Micro from Sebastian? It's one of the best in the games. Sebastian going for Inca ban Slavs. That's the first time I think we see Slavs being banned. Maybe, I mean, TaToH is famous for the full Castle Age play, Slavs being one of the best civs to play with that. Maybe he's scared about that. Khitans, Burgundians, and Georgians, both players going for Persians first pick. And look at this. Mongols as second pick for TaToH. Sebastian with Byzantines and Shu. TaToH with Tatars and Magyars. After that, Sebastian with Gurjaras and Vikings. Lithuanians and Celts. Wu and Saracens, Hindustanis, Huns, Celts, Malians, Teutons, Armenians. Well, let's be honest, there was not so many great civs left. Tatars as being the third pick is crazy, but look at the amount of good civs banned, right? He went Tatars. Yeah, it was after Shu and Byzantines. Okay. Yeah. It kind of makes sense. So a lot of different civs. Tatars, Scouts, Teutons for TaToH? Teutons. Do you know what we are going to see with Teutons? Long swordsmen and siege tower. I'm telling you. It's infantry siege tower, baby. It's infantry meta. Celts, Teutons. Woo. Vikings. Let's go infantry and siege tower. The game didn't start just yet, so I will get something to eat, fill my water bottle, and be right back in 2 or 3 minutes. I'm back. The game didn't start yet. It seems like I don't see the players in the lobby. Let me just make sure. We don't want to lose that. Oh, they are doing the interview with Hart. So there's a few more minutes before we start. Well, we can live in... Oops, not here. We can live in the draft screen. Here. I wonder what's if I would start if I am TaToH or Sebastian. Let's see. Persians against Persians, Persians against Byzantines, Persians against Shu, Persians against Khrushchev, Persians against Vikings, Persians against Wu, Persians against Saracens and Stuns. Persians is playable. Well, obviously it's the first pick. Mongols. You don't want to play Mongols against Byzantines. Versus Vikings, it's also tricky depending on how the game goes in KotD. Versus Saracens, not really. Versus Hindustanis, not versus Hindustanis. I feel like versus Saracens and Hindustanis, they have a let's say easy life after late KotD against Mongols, because all you have to do is just camels. Obviously, early feudal age it's always a struggle against Mongols because of how strong they are in early feudal age with the extra resources they get in Dark. So very tricky to play. Sometimes, I mean not sometimes, but most of the times getting super fast to KotD after the feudal age as well. So it's always tricky to play against Mongols. But if the game is even to the middle of the KotD onwards, camels from Hindustanis, camels from Saracens should be really strong against Mongols. Because they don't get halberdiers, right? For them to be able to deal with the camels is with their own camels, but you don't have the +4 defense. And also the camels from Hindustanis, they attack faster. From Saracens, they have more HP. Or cavalry archers / mango dice. Doable, but very difficult. But guys, I am excited for this one. I hope I don't disappoint myself like I did in the Bulgarians game with TaToH. I'm seeing Tiltons. I expect some long swordsman and siege tower play, like I was expecting with Bulgarians against Byzantines. So this is what I'm hoping for. And there is a good chance to play against Byzantines. It's going to be great. Against Khrushchevs, it's going to be great. Against Hindustanis can be great as well. There's a lot of potential good matchups for Tiltons here. With the long swordsmen. Only long swordsmen. Because Tiltons against Hindustanis, I feel like in Imperial Age, it's heavy in favor for Hindustanis with the hand cannoneers, bomber cannons. Khrushchevs not so much. Tricky. Still the game is not there. Oh, they just hosted the lobby. They are in the lobby now. So the game might start in 2 minutes. TaToH from Sebastian, they always deliver good games. That's the best thing. I love Sebastian. I love TaToH. Playstyle of them, it's amazing to watch. Sebastian much more aggressive, right? With the archers, mangonels. TaToH, I would say, more creative. Always has been a creative player trying to find other ways than the standard ones to win his games. So that's why I'm excited. It's different approach, right? So it's tricky to play against someone like that. Still waiting for them to start. I'm hearing my dog to snore. It's always funny. Mm. While it doesn't start, we can check the bracket. This is the bracket. So, we are going to have Hera against Hurt in quarterfinals. Honestly, I think Hurt has a chance. Especially because it's only Arabia, it's his map, it's against Hera, but I think Hurt has a shot there to beat Hera. If he is in his day and Hera doesn't play 100%, definitely he has a shot. EO against ACCM can't go either way. Both are great players. Leary against Winchester. Ay, what a... This is just quarterfinals. Leary against Winchester, what a crazy. And this is tricky, unfortunately, for Winchester. Because, I mean, he can beat Leary, yes. But I think Winchester would have higher chances against... he would be the favorite, in my opinion, against everybody except for Hera and Leary. Unfortunately for him, that he's facing Leary in quarterfinals. But he definitely has a good chance to move to the semifinals against Leary. The Viper against the winner of TaToH Sebastian. Man, those quarterfinals match, all of them are going to be crazy. I am excited to watch Hera against Hurt and Leary against Winchester. I think those, for me, are the best ones to watch. I am waiting the most. Not sure about Winchester's form this week because I know he has been traveling. I'm not sure how much he's preparing, he's practicing. But if he's in his percent, he can definitely beat Leary on Arabia and move to the semifinals. And here he would have a very good chance of beating the winner of this series as well. So maybe we can have Winchester in the finals. And here, Hurt can definitely do it against Hera, I feel like. If he plays like he played today, for sure. Hera is slightly ahead, I would say. But this is only Arabia. This is not other maps where I think that Hera prepares more. And Hurt best map is by far Arabia maps. So I think he has a decent shot there. And they just started. So let's go. Maybe not. Yeah. So we have Wu against Malians in the first match. Oops, wrong key. Sorry. We have Wu for Sebastian against Malians for TaToH. Let me I just have to fix something real quick. Now it should be good. Now I need to put the volume for a little bit bigger, like this. And now it should be good. Guys, do you know what both civs are great with? Long swordsmen and siege tower. Malians can play with the infantry, can play with crossbows, can play with knights. It's a very solid civ until Imperial Age, I would say, and then when you get to the Imperial Age with Malians, they start to fall a little bit, right? Because In KotD, the crossbows are great, but in Imperial Age, you are lacking Bracer. For the cavalry play, you have the Farimba, yes, but you don't have Paladins. You don't have Halberdiers as well. So Malians is tricky to play against some civs. You don't have a good skirmisher, you don't have a good arbalest in Imperial Age, you are kind of stuck with the cavalry. Also, you can't go for champions, but your champions are only great against ranged units because you don't get the +2 attack in Imperial Age. So let's see. But before the Imperial Age, Malice is one of the best civs to play. You save resources in every building you are doing. You get more gold for the gold you are mining, so definitely great civ to play heavy KotD with double gold unit composition, which TaToH is a big fan of doing. He likes to play heavy KotD, lots of town centers, map control, delaying his Imperial Age, so he can make sure to only go to the Imperial Age after he gets a good map presence and good army. And he tries to get to the Imperial Age most of the times after he has a good lead in KotD. If not, he keeps forcing more castles everywhere in KotD. So it's kind of his play style in those land maps. Both of them with the barracks. Sebastian, we are not sure yet if he's going for men-at-arms or Drush. He has 3 villagers on wood. He's definitely going for the men-at-arms because he's stacking into Loom after 19 pop, and he's going for men-at-arms with Wu. Wu men-at-arms, they keep healing the HP, not only the men-at-arms, but all the infantry, so it's very strong to get some engaged, and then you go back, wait a little bit for the healing, and then go back fighting with the militias being full HP. So they are very good for that. TaToH, on the other hand, going for the Drush. Some walls. His map looking very good with the wood there, maybe a second lumber camp there, gold in the back. He can finish his wall like this later, and his map will be great. Map from Sebastian, looking rough. Is doing some walls in front of his base to protect the front. Oh, I missed that part. Never mind, maps for Sebastian is also very good. This wood is quite far from the town center, that's true. But he can place a second lumber camp there, and after that he can wall something like this, right? In Feudal Age, gold safe, wood safe, wood safe. But very risky against archers play. Archers in the back of those wood line can be deadly. So he's moving with the 3 militias forward. TaToH with the 2 militias and scout is going to the Feudal Age and finish to wall his base. So TaToH should not take any damage against the men-at-arms from Sebastian, which is great for him. Let's make sure, yeah, there's no holes, the villages from the first push are safe. Very good setup for TaToH and his minions. Archer range for Sebastian, men-at-arms. This is his point of view. He's second guessing himself where the army from TaToH is, so better be safe than sorry. The wood line is walled, the gold is walled. And here, his men-at-arms, pretty much the only thing he can do is attack the mill. TaToH not going to add more militias, staying only with the 2, and will for sure get the archer range in the beginning now in Feudal Age to defend against the men-at-arms. Archer range is there, he can afford the double attacks. Oh, double archer range from him! We don't see that very often nowadays. Men-at-arms, sorry, militias into double archer range. Ah, I missed this. Let's go back. I need to see this. He realizes that the militias were in stand ground. Oh yeah. Man, I love Sebastian. Such a great player. And now the archer to finish. Just like that. The 2 militias are dead. But I mean, just like I was explaining to you guys in the beginning of the first game against between Hurt and Doubt, the 2 militias play like this, that rush. They are not supposed to kill anything, right? If you manage to kill a villager, perfect. But the idea behind is the walls, the base setup that you are doing after the 2 militias, right? Look, the resources collected already looking better for TaToH because he went to feudal age with more villagers. He went to feudal age with more villagers because he made the rush before clicking to feudal age. So if you are able to do the 2 militias rush, make your walls, and after that go to the feudal age, just by default you are getting a better economy to your enemy around 14-15 minutes. That's the idea behind it, right? The problem is when you can't wall, and then you might suffer against men-at-arms and archer plays like Sebastian tried to do. But since the map from TaToH allowed him to wall, that was a perfect play. 2 archer ranges producing archers, he has some skirmishers as well. Scout looking for army. Military 10 to 10, but Sebastian, he has 1 spear and 3 militias. Honestly, I think what matters now is just the numbers of the ranged units. After you are walled like this, the men-at-arms, they don't matter much, unless, of course, you misplay something. But if TaToH is careful, he has more army already, so his engage should be better. And Sebastian with only 1 number camp. Look, the resources of difference collected, guys. 400 already. So the men-at-arms from Sebastian, because of the walls, didn't accomplish much. TaToH getting inside Sebastian's space, which is perfect for him. So now he has... he's able to get some crucial information, maybe spot with this scout later a second barracks, so he knows that Sebastian is going to play with chance. He can't lose this scout. This scout have to be inside Sebastian's base. Sebastian just going for fletching. TaToH already have it. Idle TC only 2 seconds for TaToH, 36 for Sebastian. Oh, this is good. The army from Sebastian. Oh, it's quite similar, right? The men-at-arms there attacking the mill, but TaToH have the archers to defend. Men-at-arms are being killed. And here Sebastian will try to clean this army from TaToH, especially because he's getting the +1 defense. TaToH, he doesn't have it yet. Let's put like this. But honestly, oh, it's quite similar. Let's see how many kills TaToH can get with this army here. Because this army is supposed to die. But here, much better fight for TaToH. He's on top of the hill. Now he's being chased. Well, I can't believe he will get out with this army in a situation like this. This army was supposed to die there. And he's getting out. Unbelievable. Perfect for him, guys. Perfect. 1,000 resources collected more for TaToH. 1 archer range for Sebastian. 2 archer range since the beginning of the feudal age for TaToH. Now going to castle age with 2 extra stables as well. So it will have 2 archer ranges and 2 stables producing army. Crazy. Look the amount of crossbow he has. Ay, his army is going to be unbeatable in Castle Age 2 after he gets the knights. Second archer range for Sebastian. TaToH has 1 minute TaToH time advantage, getting bloodlines, getting +1 defense for the horses. Don't feel like he has a lot of villagers collecting food though, he doesn't have enough farms. Oh, he moved his woodline from here to there, which makes sense. But this amount of archers he has, together with the 2 stable plays, that's a lot. Sebastian will play skirmishers. He has no idea about the stables from TaToH. Oh, actually he sees one stable. Reinforcing the walls here with the houses. Oh, he sees the amount of archers. That's a crazy amount of crossbows for TaToH. One question. After the draft, when the players select their civs for the game, do they see which civ the opponent is picking? No, it's hidden. You can't see what civ the... Yeah, you can't. It shows questions mark in the civilization of your enemy. So you are unable to see what civ he's choosing, so you can't counterpick. Otherwise, the game wouldn't start, right? For example, one player shows one civ. If you have a counter available, you go for the counter civ. And then your name is like, no, I'm not going to start. I'm changing my civ as well. So this is great. So the games would never start that way. When the crossbows breaking the palisades there, crazy good for TaToH. Sebastian was expecting the archers to come this way. That's why he enforced the houses there. And just one house missing there making all the villagers go back and stop producing. So he has the elite skirmishers, 13 against 14 crossbows, and TaToH going for stables. Knights. Not even sure if 2 stables was necessary. Maybe 1 stable would have been enough. He went for 2. He doesn't have that strong economy to keep the production. Well, now he does. He has 20 farms. And the 4 knights. A very good engage against the skirmishers. Monk there for Sebastian, which is great. But guys, the army from TaToH is too strong. Sebastian going for the university to get ballistics for his skirmishers. And I wonder what TaToH will do next. It has 1 relic already, 2 monks. Going for light caves to try to snipe the monks. Going for stone as well. He has the market though to buy stone to extra TC if it's necessary. That's a very good catch for him. Sniping that monk without suffering any conversion. Guys, he has enough knights to clean this army completely for Sebastian. This is why he was going for 2 stables. He has a lot of knights. All the skirmishers are supposed to die. Another monk sniped there without any conversion. Now finally with the 3rd monk, Sebastian is able to get a conversion of the knights. But this army from him is supposed to die. What? Look at the seed that he's trying to build right in front of the knights, right in front of the crossbows. Another conversion. Why he's making that town center knowing his army was there? And he's losing all his villagers for sure. This is the GG. Now the knights with even +2 defense. 14 villager kills by TaToH. And more. Only 1 town center, guys. 1 TC full knights and crossbows by the Malians play. This is why Malians are great. You get more gold. You are going for double gold military comp. Crossbows and knights. In Imperial Age, they fall pretty badly. You don't have bracer. You don't have +2 the last +2 attack. you don't have helps. But in KotD, one of the best saves we have in the game. And TaToH is playing perfectly in KotD. Just now going for his second town center after the game is pretty much over. So, very different game by TaToH in this one. First, 2 archery ranges right away in Field of Age after the Thresh. We don't see that anymore. It's 1 archery range, walls, blacksmith, and that's it. He went for 2 archery ranges right away. Didn't stop archers production the entire Field of Age. In KotD, is he playing crossbows and mangonels like pretty much everyone else would while going for the TC? No, he goes for 2 stables and plays full knights after the crossbows. After messing the archers and upgrading crossbows in the beginning of the KotD. This was amazing play by him. And honestly, to be honest with Sebastian, with that town center, let's say he doesn't try to build that DC, right? His army was dead already. Archers behind this wood line, he wouldn't be able to collect wood at all. Archers behind this wood line, he wouldn't be able to collect wood at all. Same case here. So that, how can I say, that moment when he sent all his villagers trying to place this DC was just to make sure that he would try to at least have a spot to collect wood. Because his army was completely dead, but still it's tricky, right? You see 15 crossbows and 10 knights right here, and you sent like 10 villagers to start building a TC. Not great, but I think he was in a very tough spot at that moment already. So TaToH taking the first game very convincingly, playing different than the other players would play. That's why it's tricky to play against him. He always not always, but he's a player that plays different than the other people, right? That's why he's so good, and that's why it's so difficult to face him in tournaments. Now let's check the draft. We have Sebastian Wu defeat, while TaToH with Malians winning. I mean, pretty similar the civs that they prioritize. Malians third last, Wu quite of the same thing, second last round. So let's see what Sebastian's civ will be now. If he will try to play again with a bottom one, and then if TaToH forces the first picks, risking to get 0-2 in the beginning of the series is tricky, right? So Byzantines is always going to be a safe pick. You don't have a bad matchup with Byzantines. Shu, kind of the same, but with the Shu, I think it's similar to Britons and Malay. I think for the Civ to be really good, you kind of need a wallable map. So you get advantage by default, right? With the getting food from the lumberjackers. But let's see. The game already started. And I am excited. I will show you guys why. We have Teutons by TaToH against Gujara. I don't think that Teutons was picked so far in the tournament. At least not in the series that I watched, right? TaToH with the Teutons pick, And I'm waiting for the moment that it's going to be long swordsman and siege tower play. And against Gujara, it makes perfect sense because the Gujaras, they don't have knights. You play skirmishers camels, similar to Byzantines. You can also go for crossbows. So long swordsman, siege, with some mangonels to try to get the crossbows. With the siege tower to put your longswords inside, to try to snipe the enemy monks, to try to snipe the enemy siege. I think this is the time, guys. I am waiting for this the entire day. Luring his steers, 3 villagers on wood. His map is quite good. Stone in the back, easy walls like this. Can go for something like this as well, so the gold will be safe, both wood lines are safe, so map from TaToH very good. The only thing exposed he has is the first push. Map from Sebastian, very easy to protect the woods as well, something like this, right? And then the wood lines will be protected, first push would be protected, the farms will be protected. For him, the only exposed area is his gold. But then you can fix that by adding a tower there if it's necessary, right? So his entire base will be protected. Unless he wants to go for something like this, but that's much bigger walls if you go for walls like this. I don't like that at all. Let's put time to scout point of view, luring the deers. I hope this is the long swordsman siege tower play. Civ matchup wise makes perfect sense. Let's see during the game. I know that Sebastian is also a big fan of the infantry inside of the siege tower, because he has been doing that quite a lot in his games. So maybe if you are playing against Teutons with Kurchara, you can't rely too much in your skirmishers in Feudal Age. Because if you get a lot of skirmishers and you don't have enough crossbows in the beginning of the Castle Age, I think you just die to long swordsmen and siege towers. You need the crossbows, since you don't have the knights. Very fast up for Sebastian. He's going for 18 pop. TaToH is going for 19. And he's going for men at arms. Only one lumber camp for both players. The barracks is there. Maybe he's going to wall something like this and then like this, which makes perfect sense. So the first push will be protected as well. Barrack is there for Seba. Oh, he's open archers. He sees the barrack from TaToH. He knows the men at arms, and is like, okay, I'm not opening scouts. I'm opening archers now. Automatically removes the villagers from collecting food to collect wood, to get more wood now in the beginning of the Feudal Age, because he had to invest into a mining camp. TaToH have the information about the 3 villagers on gold from Sebastian, so he knows that Sebastian is opening archers. And I wonder what he will do next. Probably archer range and skirmishers. He's moving around with his men at arms to try to attack the Sebastian woodline. Let's put in Sebastian's point of view. The moment that he will see the men in arms and how fast he will react. Men in arms are in his base. Oh, yeah, just in the last second. Ah! How do you play against those guys? You are getting to his wood line with 3 men in arms. You are like, yummy, 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 I'm killing villagers. And then in the last seconds, they put palisade there. And they save the villagers. It's frustrating. No farms yet for Sebastian. He has the tower in his code to protect. Which makes perfect sense because that's the only resources that he will have exposed. TaToH with the skirmishers, quite a lot farms. Taking the advantage of the Tilton's bonus from the farms being cheaper. Scout from him is full HP, can always be helpful. Camel is full HP as well. Just now the first farmers coming for Sebastian. He's going to wall his space like this. His first bush would be safe, his wood will be safe, and his gold is safe as well because he has the tower there. But the map from TaToH looking great. The only resources available is his first bush that his army is taking care. No villagers on gold. Idle TC 0 seconds for Sebastian, 27 for TaToH. It's basically a villager lead. TaToH will see that Sebastian is walled, so he can't really go forward. A mule there, so he's making more farms. And he's making more men at arms, guys. He's making more men at arms. I think he will just give up about the first push and go forward to try to break Sebastian walls because he has the men at arms to break buildings. Sebastian, in the other hand, he has only skirmishers and archers, so it's much harder for him to get inside than TaToH, for example. Is getting for arson as well, so the infantry will have even more damage against the buildings. But the army from Sebastian, I think that's enough to defend, no? He has 9 skirmishers and 4 archers. And the tricky part is if TaToH doesn't do any damage with his men at arms, because he's investing into arson, he made 1 or 2 extra as well. No, actually only 1 extra. Even defense upgrade, guys. Sebastian is about to click to Castle Age. Scout is dead. He was eating the sheeps from the mill. Oh, that's a good fight. That's the fight he was needing. That's a good engage against the skirmishers. Even with the +1 defense. After seeing that much army from Sebastian, he went for the +1 defense. Stable? Okay, I have no idea what TaToH has in mind. I mean, When you are playing Man at Arms, investing into defense and arson, and with the Man at Arms, you can't do any damage in your enemy, you have to expect him that he will get faster to the KotD than you. But with arson, with +1 defense and all of this as well, is making true stable full feudal play by TaToH. Okay. Guys, in my head, it doesn't make any sense. In my head. But that's why I am just a regular 2K6 player, while TaToH is Red Bull champion. In my head, what he's doing makes no sense. That's why I love to watch his games. You always expect something different. He's running from the standard meta play. And he's sending villagers forward to drop a tower here. Ay, 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 ay. So now Sebastian has his scouts inside his base, the Men in Arms. He's going for elite skirmishers, the Shrivanshas. Another barrack from TaToH as well, so we're going for spears and scouts now. Echo KD, still 0. I mean, if you are Sebastian, you just get all those villagers and sent to destroy the tower. Because the murder holes from Tiltons, it works only after KotD. And this tower is done. It has the elite skirmishes to defend, it has the Shrivanshas to kill the villagers. KD 25 to 15. These villagers are supposed to die before they get home. The tower is down for TaToH as well. Sebastian going for the +1 defense for the horses. Ay, 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 the spears, they do so much damage to the Shrivanshas. TaToH going for the +1 attack for the knights and spears. Now he's going for scouts and spears. The +1 attack will work for both. Resources collected, we have pretty much the same. And he's trying to make another tower. He knows that if it doesn't do anything, it's over. Camel now for Sebastian as well. This tower is going up, but... Oh. Ooh, yeah, the villagers, they will be able to attack there. Maybe not. At least one of them. The skirmishers are there to try to stop the tower. Tower is at 96. Yeah, the tower will go up. The 2 stables keep producing scouts, the barracks are there. More villagers from TaToH are dying. Second archery range from Sebastian. Guys, the game is looking good for Sebastian. TaToH is investing in full feudal age play with scouts and spears, while Sebastian is playing with skirmishers and camels. And I was wondering this, why he's not switching to archers and crossbow play together. Since he has a lot of wood and gold. But now his army is getting too strong for TaToH in feudal age with this amount of camels. Another possibility for Sebastian would... No, it's okay like this. Another TC. So many villagers on gold. 19. TaToH is still trying to raid all the time. I mean, he has to do damage. Otherwise, there is no way for him to win in Feudal against KotD. He has to constantly be killing villagers. The scouts, they have bloodlines, they have +1 attack. Now Sebastian with the crossbows. Look the amount of villagers TaToH was trying to send forward, and this is to make towers. And 12 villagers moving forward with the scouts and spears to build towers. Scouts finding some villager kills finally. Sebastian with the camels trying to attack some ranged units together to support against the spears. And honestly, this is very good attack. He can leave the camels trying to break the stable. But this from TaToH, I think it's better. He has a lot of villagers to build towers. Tilton towers, you can put like 10 villagers inside. Very decent amount of scouts and spears to support the villagers. And not sure if Sebastian is accomplished much with the camels, especially after that tower. At least this tower will slow down the next tower from TaToH. He won't have the stone to make the next one, for example, there. 2 town centers from Sebastian, building the crossbows, the camels, villagers 51 to 55. But let's not forget that TaToH is still in Philo Age. When he decided to click to castle, which I think we are not going to see, it takes time for 8 villagers to produce. So Sebastian in villager numbers is very ahead. Because he's already in KotD. And he has more villagers. And 2 town center. Sebastian trying to make the tower there to delay. But guys, this push from TaToH is working. I am not sure if that's enough, because the advantage from Sebastian is pretty big. And he has enough crossbows, I would say, to defend the next moves from TaToH there. But it is something. It's some small wins he's getting. But here in his base, he's struggling so much against the crossbows and camels. Tower defending pretty nicely. That tower as well. Here in the front, everything TaToH can do is to try to hit some houses. If he hits that house, yeah, I'm so frustrated. Third town center for TaToH, for Sebastian there. This tower from TaToH is great, guys. This tower is great. But here in his base, he's struggling, so both players attacking each other. The difference is that Sebastian, he has KotD units in town centers. But he has the stone to drop a castle. I wonder where he's dropping the castle. More towers from TaToH are coming here. 1000 points ahead for Sebastian. KD looking much better for him. Crossbows here, crossbows there, not letting TaToH collect resources. The castle from Sebastian is there, kind of a safe castle. But at the same time, taking this tower, taking that tower. And I think that's it, guys. I think this is the GG. TaToH is cooked. There's nothing for him to do anymore. Yeah, he realizes that and he types the GG. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I mean, after you open the 3-man arms and you can't do he didn't do a single damage. He killed one spear, I think, with the 3-man arms. And when you can't find any damage and you have skirmishers and men at arms, and then you go for more men at arms, towers forward, the defense from the infantry as well. I mean, you have to expect that your enemy is getting much faster KotD than you, right? I think that if he was able to get some damage with the men at arms, his approach would have been much better, because the KotD time from Sebastian wouldn't be as fast as it was. Basically, Sebastian opened a few archers and skirmishes and that was it. He didn't have to invest anything in Feudal to defend against the men at arms and skirmishes from TaToH. His map was good, the defense was good, and the faster KotD time completely killed TaToH there. After that, it was just a snowball. KotD army against Feudal army. Obviously, if you don't have the numbers, the KotD army will overcome the Feudal. But when you have Gujaras camels and crossbows with the skirmishes as well, it's very difficult. Alright, guys, I have to tell you one more time, I'm disappointed because in the matchup, at least this was again another opportunity to see long swords inside of the siege towers from TaToH. Just like in the previous one with Bulgarians against Byzantines when TaToH was playing against Hurt. I don't think I'm seeing siege tower with long swords today. Subfuda, Subforks. 1-1, we have a series. Let's go for the draft. So we have TaToH's loss with Gujaras win. TaToH's one of the last picks from TaToH, Gujaras the 4th, so it was a good win. I mean, it wasn't a bad lose. You were expected to lose matchup like this, right? Those one. Oi oi oi!
Paganini_02 just rated with 31 viewers.
Big noises, loud noises. Hey Paganini, thank you for the host, brother. Appreciate it. And so it was kind of early pick against last pick. So if you lose that matchup, it's like it hurts a lot. If you win, you are supposed to win. So we are 1-1 in the series. And let's see what is going to be the matchup for the third match. They already started and it is Shu against Armenians. Interesting matchup. I don't think I ever saw a game Shu against Armenians. I like it that there is no delay. Look, the map from TaToH, guys, perfect. The map from Sebastian, really, really good as well. Oh, now this one TaToH came to lane. Sebastian came to lane as well. Look, the scout from Sebastian. In the previous 2 games, none of them tried to lane. And in this one, TaToH killing some ships there. This one, friendship is over. Oh, the ships, the ships, the ships. So Sebastian got 2 ships killed, and he was able to install 2 ships from TaToH as well. Potential boar still. Will he go for it? Maybe just waiting for the villager. He sees TaToH going for the mill. So there is no rush anymore. TaToH is sending the scout back just to make sure he will be able to defend that boar. Oh, with that villager, he's going to take that ship. That's the first boar from Sebastian, right? No, actually that's the second boar. Players took the boar very fast. This is the second boar from TaToH. Yeah, that was the second from Sebastian as well. I don't know about you guys, but when I'm watching a game from Shu, I always want them to go for the phosphor approach. Fast castle into carriots. And don't get me wrong, that strategy is very strong. Carriots are super strong against feudal army. And sometimes your map is too open that you can't completely wall everything before the first carriots gets to your base. And then there is no counter. The carriots are just too strong. And then the siege forward comes as well. And then it's just a snowball. I love that strategy. TaToH playing with the Armenians. Already working some small walls in front of his base. Sebastian is on the way to feudal. Not sure if TaToH wants to play with infantry. Probably not man-at-arms start for him. Might be archer range start. Might be scouts opening. From Sebastian. Not sure yet. He's going 19 pop. Barracks is there. Most likely scouts. He's not collecting gold. Probably scouts into archer's play. Ooh, another host.
Just rated with 13 viewers.
Lelouch, thank you, brother. Appreciate for the host. Never mind, guys. This is not scout opening. This is archer opening for Sebastian. 3 villagers on gold one more time. Just like the previous game. Oh, he missed it, TaToH scout. The scout from TaToH could have been dead. Now I think he will have time enough to run for his life. Will he? Still 15 seconds? 10 seconds? Taking a lot of damage, that's for sure. Yeah, this scout will live. This could have been a dead scout. TaToH is going for the FC. Maybe this is the FC church? FC fortified church? With the monk priest? I hope so. Sebastian knows it. He just had the info about the FC. He has the archer range, producing archers. Guys, he decided to go forward with the villagers. He wants to place a tower there. He spotted the buildings right away. The archers moving forward. The villagers are moving forward. And this is a tower for him for sure. He can't deny the wood. He can't deny the gold. And TaToH is sending those villagers forward. as well to sneak and build churches in Sebastian space. Ay, 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 this is the kind of game I love watching. He wants to sneak the villagers to build the churches inside of Sebastian space. Let's put his point of view. Ooh, he won't know about the tower. He's out of the gold. Guys, where TaToH will collect wood to build the churches? He doesn't have wood besides this one. Look, Sebastian, he realized that this was the only wood for TaToH. Didn't even hesitate, sent the villagers forward right away to drop the tower. Let's see TaToH reaction now. Honestly, he sold his stone to gather faster KotD time. He has the villagers moving forward, but guys, he can't collect any wood. Sebastian went there. Ay, 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 look at that. He went there to make the farm and cancel so the wood from TaToH could disappear. This is the only wood TaToH has. Look, Sebastian, labor boy. Beautiful play for Sebastian. Beautiful play. That's the only villagers he has available to collect something. And the first church from him is in his base. So he is doing this one to destroy the tower, which makes perfect sense. But now, unfortunately, he's giving Sebastian more time. This first church he wanted to build in Sebastian's space. You need to do it as fast as possible. And look, Sebastian, he knows. He has outposts around his base to try to spot the villagers coming forward. He has the scout here trying to spot the villager. I think soon he will do Tone Watch as well. See, there is the Tone Watch. And he needs to see the villagers coming to start building the churches. Another tower for him to try to deny that wood, which is very strong. He sees the scout there. Guys, I think he will pick a outpost here. Oh, he sees the first church from TaToH there. The outpost was there. He just gave up the gold. That church is going up. He's going for the monk to try to convert 1 or 2 archers. Second church from TaToH. Maybe there. He doesn't have the wood. That tower from Sebastian completely destroyed the strategy from TaToH. Very fast thinking. The monk is going down. Sebastian almost on the way to the KotD, and I think that's it, guys. When you go that fast and you can't do damage early in KotD, especially when your enemy completely countered your strategy by a tower behind his woodline, the strategy is over. This church here needed to be there, follow it by another one, follow it by another one. That's how the strategy works. If not, it doesn't work. Sebastian on the way to TaToH, 1 minute and a half to get there. And TaToH is trying to rush another fortified church there just to be able to collect resources. He can't collect any resource. Archers are there. Holy moly, the churches are built so fast. Another monk snipe for Sebastian. Finally, well, not so fast. There is another tower blocking the wood there from TaToH. I was going to say finally TaToH is able to get some wood, but no, soon there is going to be another tower. And you know what will be his answer? Rush another fortified church to destroy the tower. Or no, just give up and try to get another one. Crossbows, Bodkin. Yeah, this strategy didn't really work this time. Incredible how one tower stopped completely this strategy. Fortified church to protect the villagers there. Another monk dead without a single conversion. Second town center by Sebastian. Yeah, TaToH is completely dead. He has 28 villagers against 41. He barely can take any resources. Bo7 for Sebastian. Another villager snipe. HP from the monks being upgraded, so the monks they are going to have 50% more HP now with 45 instead of 30. But it's actually 2 monks. I was going to say, but it's only 1 monk. No, it's 2. And 3rd relic coming for TaToH. Scout from yeah, the relics, they shoot arrows. TaToH is starving for resources. Meanwhile, Sebastian with Tilton Centers, tower here to protect against the monks. Sebastian pretty much have the entire vision of what TaToH is doing, and TaToH calls the GG. Guys, this strategy didn't work, but I tell you, this strategy is very strong. The difference is that Sebastian was able to realize what was coming very fast when TaToH started to build the blacksmith and the market. He didn't even think twice, he just sent the villagers forward because he knew that was the only wood line from TaToH. And if you are denying the only wood line your enemy have, when the enemy strategy relies only on wood, it's all about building fortified churches. Just that. here comes the first one, then there's the second one, there's the third one, and then it's like a tower rush without stone. They cost only wood and they are produced so fast. So that tower from Sebastian was the clutch move from him. It made the TaToH strategy delay a lot, and when you are going for a strategy like this and you get delayed, this is it. The strategy is finished. So 2-1 for Sebastian. And now there's the next game. I wonder what matchup we are getting there. I was excited for this one when I saw TaToH's strategy with the Fortified Church Rush. Unfortunately, that tower for Sebastian was perfect and completely denied the entire strategy. Now we go for the draft, guys. So Shu won, Armenians lost. Guys, 3 games from TaToH, he used the bottom 3 civilizations. I think this is time for him to use the top picks. Persians, Mongols, Tatars. Otherwise, let's imagine he goes for Celts again against something like Persians, Byzantines. Well, with Byzantines, I think Celts are pretty okay. But against Persians, Vikings, it's tricky. You can't let Sebastian get to the 3-1. You have to use your good civs. Persians is good against pretty much every single civ that Sebastian has. Mongols is scary against every civ. Tatars, I think it's good against Vikings, against Huns, Hindustanis, depending on the map you have. Saracens, depending the game. So Tatars, it's a good pick. Magyars, I think they struggle a little bit against Byzantines. They struggle a little bit against Saracens. Obviously, it depends a lot of how the game is, because Magyars in Imperial Age with the Cavalry Archers and Hussars, they destroy everything. The problem is getting there alive. Lithuanians is also a great pick for him. Good versus Vikings, good versus Huns, not so much against Byzantines, not so much against Persians. Yeah, I think it has to be Mongols or Persians for TaToH. He goes for Tatars against Byzantines. Ay, ay, ay. I like Byzantines way more in this matchup. With Tatars, you rely on your crossbows timing in KotD for the tumbling, you rely on the Cavalry Archers and get completely countered with the elite skirmishes, cheaper elite skirmishes from Byzantines. Sebastian, guys, in the beginning, sending the scout right away towards TaToH's base, stealing 2 ships, stealing the boar as well. TaToH, this time, he didn't try to... Wait. Did he realize his boar was getting stolen? This is his boar. Maybe he didn't see his boar, guys, because if he saw that, instead of luring the deers, he would have to get the scout from Sebastian there. So a boar and 2 ships stolen. When you, in my opinion, obviously you already have the civ advantage in the matchup. Not bad at all. They start from Sebastian. Now TaToH is like, I remember my boar being there. Is it there? No, the boar is gone, my friend. Only 2 villagers from in the wood for him. For Sebastian, going for the lumber camp now. He got the boar and he got the 2 ships as well. Yeah, TaToH knew his boar was there, but maybe he thought it was inside the line of sight. Well, at least his Tatars and the ship lasts longer. When you are -1 boar and 2 ships, I can tell you, it hurts. When your enemy have such a big economy, not economy, but a lot more food to take in Dark Age, in the beginning of the Feudal Age, it's very tricky because it means your farms have to be faster while your enemy is having more villagers somewhere else. Instead of doing farms, might be doing blacksmith faster, walls faster. Less villagers collecting wood, so it means more villagers on food. It means faster cast wage time as well. There's a lot of things that change when you have way more food like this. You don't need your farms early, so you put less villagers on wood, so you get a faster cast wage time. A lot changes. Sebastian going for Loom, 19 pop up. His map is quite exposed, if you ask me. Gold is exposed. Here, it's a big wall he has to do to protect the gold and the wood. Here, the same thing. There's a big wall there with buildings, houses, palisades. Here as well, another big wall. So the map from Sebastian, very exposed. Maybe in the beginning of the match, if he didn't make that lumber camp there, right? You place that lumber camp here, and then another lumber camp there. You can wall just like this. And then you can wall towards the town center, right? You have that back hold. So his base would be a lot easier to make the walls in the... What? The amount of birds we have here. They are lost. TaToH, on the other hand, with a pretty nice mapped wall. His gold will be safe, both woods are safe, forest bush is safe. Stone is safe as well in case he needs. So his map is 100% secured with some walls. And I think that's what he should do. Because he has -1 boar and 2 ships. Let's not forget that. So he has a lot less resources to work in the beginning of the Feudal Age. So walling like this makes perfect sense. You don't want to stay completely open when your enemy have a lot more food than you. Just now getting the barracks, you don't have to rush anything, you are already walled. Sebastian with just the barracks, he doesn't have the second building yet. He doesn't know if he wants to go for the archery range or the stable. He sees that TaToH is completely walled. So I wonder what he's doing. Double attacks and horse collar. No stable, no archery range yet. Hidden archery range for TaToH and going for gold. So this is archer's play, focused in getting faster to KotD with crossbow timings. He's not doing the archers to attack in Feudal Age, it's just to mess and get to the KotD with crossbows. Sebastian, if he sees that opportunity, he should get inside TaToH's base, and he sees it, he goes. Now he has the information about the gold, he has the information about the archery range. That's all he needed. And now he will also drop an archery range to start producing skirmishers. He needed the information, and after the information, he's just counter what TaToH is doing. Perfect. Kind of sloppy from TaToH to let that easy for this scout to get inside, honestly. I mean, it's, you know, you always will make your enemy, what he's doing. I mean, he's TaToH, he's supposed to go archers, right? But you never know if it's cavalry archers, you never know. Maybe he's going for hidden knights, just like he did to me in the first game. You will always let your enemy wondering what you are doing, and right now Sebastian just knows. Finishing his walls to protect. Oh, look the layout of his walls. It's not it's not beautiful, but it works. Sebastian with only one skirmisher so far. Enough resources to click to KotD. Just missing a little bit of gold. Resources collected pretty much the same. Idle TC exactly the same. Oh, just now TaToH is going for Loon. I missed that. I mean, kind of makes sense when you are completely walled and your enemy is not doing any army. Tone watch for TaToH. Sebastian is on the way to KotD. TaToH, after that villager, will be able to click to KotD as well. Maybe he doesn't even want to get an extra villager. He will just leave the TC idle, waiting for the food. Now he's on the way to KotD. Still with the archer production. Sebastian with the skirmishers. Gold mining upgrade, fletching for Sebastian. TaToH just now going for the blacksmith. Ay, look the information that Sebastian got with his skirmishers. He got the villagers moving forward together with the archers. This was supposed to be crossbows and mangonels play from TaToH. This is great for Sebastian. Imagine mangonels in this hill. Second archer range for him. And now TaToH is forcing him unstable. So it's like, okay, my mangonels forward won't work anymore, so I need something else to be able to kill the skirmishers. And then he's going for stable to support his crossbows. Very nice kills there from Sebastian, killing 3 archers. Ay, they stable. Yeah, they stable is up. Will TaToH lose a villager? Yeah, supposed to lose at least one. Elite Skirmisher, Bodkin, Bo7. TaToH with the Horse Collar, Crossbow. Resources collected still even. Workshop that he wanted to go forward together with the crossbows, and having mangonels and crossbows is in the back of his base now. Definitely not what he wanted. Skirmishers denying the farmers. Crossbows is sneaking towards Sebastian's base. Let's see if he has something exposed. Nothing really, just the villagers in the farms. And look this outpost vision. Look the vision from the buildings. Byzantines is crazy in this aspect when you get Tone Watch. And the second upgrade from Tone Watch for free as well. What's the name? Tone Patrol? I think it's Tone Patrol, the name of the upgrade. It helps a lot. Ay, those villagers. Oh, the crossbows. TaToH could have denied this town center if he was lucky moving to the right side. Now, Sebastian, he sees the crossbows. TaToH will also know that Sebastian sees the crossbows. And the town center is go up. Unfortunately for TaToH, things are not going in his favors in the last games. It's like every minor thing is going towards Sebastian. Which is great for Sebastian, of course. Workshop is there to support the elite skirmishers. Monastery as well, with the monks collecting the relics. Monk is going for this one is going for that one, so it will be 3 relics. Ooh, not so fast. There's the knight there. That's what I call fast conversion. And the knight converted will get the mangonel. That's a nightmare for TaToH. It should never happen. Man, he is so disappointed with that. I can feel his frustration the moment that knight got converted, guys. It was super fast. I mean, it was one hit of the knight and the knight was converted. And calls the GG right there. It feels so frustrated if I am in TaToH's shoes. I mean, Sebastian is happy. He's probably laughing. Insta conversion! Let's go! And he got the win. 3-1 for him. Now TaToH is in the match point. He needs to win every single game right now. And Sebastian can chill a bit, you know? He has 1, 2, 3 games to win a single one of them. And he has some very good civs available as well. Let's go to the draft. Man, that was frustrating. The draft is here. So Tatars was the 3rd pick from TaToH. Sebastian was Byzantines, right? So now TaToH has Mongols and Persians available. Sebastian with Persians, Vikings, Saracens, Hindustanis, and Huns. Honestly, I don't think Hindustanis would be a bad matchup here. Hindustani is very playable against Persians. Imperial has advantage. Hindustani is very good against Mongols. Hindustani is very good against Lithuanians. Hindustani is very played against Magyars as well. I think Hindustani is a great pick for Sebastian for the next game. And also he's not using Persians, which is his first pick. Let's see. And Sebastian is going for similar civ than Hindustanis. Saracens. I think both civs kind of, they play similar. Well, never mind. Army composition wise, camels and skirmishers, but the early game from Saracens is much stronger. With the market, potential to, if you get a close map, to get super fast to the castle age and play crossbows and mangonels. It's very tough to deal with the Saracens push if you have a good map. But both civs are with very strong camels. No delay, right? TaToH this time going forward since the beginning. Now he wants to lame something. Sebastian this time, nope, that's not lame. Was able to lame 2 times in a row. Now it's time for TaToH to try to steal. And this is the small things I'm telling you guys. When Sebastian tries to steal, bam! Right in front of TaToH's board. When TaToH is trying to steal, opposite side of Sebastian's base. Nothing is working for TaToH in this series. Every small thing is going towards Sebastian's favor. It's very frustrating when something like this happens. And to be honest, in this case, Sebastian also going for the opposite side of TaToH's base, right? But it's not like he's sending the scout in the minute 0 to steal. But if I was TaToH, I would be very frustrated playing this series. Didn't TaToH still have game in previous match? I mean, I know it can be frustrating, but no, it was over. It was completely over. The archers were dead. The only mangonel he invested, the workshop, he needed to do something. The knight got insta-converted by the monk, and with the knight that got insta-converted, you lost your mangonel as well. It was completely over, that match. Also, Byzantines is a better save than Tatars. So everything he tried in the last game didn't work. The beginning of the Castle Age, he wanted to go forward with the archers to do the siege workshop forward and try to play very aggressive mangonels and crossbows. Sebastian spotted right away. So instead of going forward mangonel, he had to do defense, had to force a stable. Everything went wrong for him last game. Got 2 ships stolen, got the board stolen as well. Now he is with Mahyars. Can't complain about his map because his map is perfect, right? Only the first bush is exposed, but wood is safe, gold is safe, very easy to protect them. Map from Sebastian. Also, nah. First bush exposed, gold exposed. A little bit harder to wall here in the right side, but definitely doable. Map from TaToH much better. We have Saracens against Mahyars. TaToH now trying to lure the deers. Oh, he's luring 2 deers at the same time. Look at this. Just showing off his skills. I hope this deer doesn't go back. Oh no! Even this is not going in his favor, man. It's so frustrated. I would be so pissed if I was him. Not even this is working. Ay ay ay. One lumber camp, 19 villagers. Well, not 19 villagers, 19 pop going to feudal. Most likely going for scouts since you are Mahyars, right? But at the same time you are playing against Saracens. Sebastian with 2 villagers on gold already, so he's opening archers. And honestly, if he's collecting this gold, very easy for him to protect everything. Like wall like this, wall like this, wall like this, wall like this. His entire base is protected. Spotting the barracks from TaToH there. What I noticed is that Sebastian have been doing mill every time he's opening archers. While some players, they avoid going for the mill in feudal age, they rather go for a second lumber camp instead and go for the mill only after your archer range is up. But instead he's going for the mill, only 1 lumber camp. and he stopped collecting food on the way to feudal age with the ship's villagers. So he can get the archery range in time as well. A little bit different than the other players do. Market right away. Market before the archery range. Is he going for... Is it stable? No, that's the archery range. Stable from TaToH. He has the double decks, he doesn't have the horse collar. 2 lumber camps for him. He has the market spotted from Sebastian. Sebastian with the archery range, building his walls like this. His base will be beautiful protected. The scouts from TaToH, they won't be able to achieve anything. Sebastian is already completely walled. And I wonder what's the next move from TaToH, because if you go for the archery range and skirmishers, Sebastian with the market will get much faster castle each time than him, I feel. And at the same time, if you don't do your skirmishers, you might die against the against the archers. So I think TaToH is in a really tricky spot right now against Saracens opening scouts when you can't do damage. And he's still producing more scouts. Let's see what he has in mind. Because he keeps investing into his scouts. Maybe he wants to go forward with a tower or something like that. I don't know. That's the only idea that comes to my head when you are investing into his scouts like this when your enemy is completely walled. Oh, he is! Oh, I read his mind. You know that common saying, you know? Great minds, they think alike. Blacksmith there. Man, this tower right in front of Sebastian's base. If this tower is... Ooh, Sebastian have the info. If this tower is up, this archery range is gone. I think the play from Sebastian now is trading resources and buy 200 stone. Put a tower there. Put the archers... Well, or just use the archers to deny the tower. That's what I would do in this case. I would buy the stone, I would put my tower there, put the archers inside, deny the rush, and that's it. TaToH, he doesn't have bloodlines. He doesn't have the armor. That was a good fight for Sebastian. But the problem is that the villagers and the scouts, they can break the archery range. Oh, Sebastian didn't have fletching as well. Well, let's see how much damage Sebastian will take, because that would be the safest play. You have the market, sell a little bit of food, buy 200 stone, drop the tower there, the push is over. You have the you have the archers to put inside the tower. TaToH, he doesn't have the archers. If he wants to fight tower against tower, he has to use the villagers. Sebastian with the fletching. He just gives up the archery range. He can always build another one. Another tower there from TaToH. Sebastian is moving to stone. It will take time for TaToH to break this, right? Unless he goes around. Yeah, he's going around. He will see that it's completely open. He might get the villagers there on stone. Small things, guys. Small things. Again. Instead of going forward right away, scouts moving to the back a little bit, hesitating a little bit, you know? It's just small things that are doing a lot of difference. Sebastian is on the way to Castle Age. He wants to break this. TaToH at least will be completely walled, adding another stable, and he keeps producing scouts. Sebastian rushing the walls with stone walls. He knows that TaToH can't keep going forward. He can't lose more map than he already lost. So stone walls are great in this case. No horse collar though. Bloodline's coming. Sebastian with 7 spears and +1 defense for the spears. The spears are inside his town center. Crazy. I would never thought about it. I would just, you know, rely on the crossbows with Bodkin. But this play with the spears might make the difference. Tower there is good because Sebastian is taking wood there. Castle from Sebastian. Not expecting that as well. He doesn't even have the archery range. Guys, he's going for Mamelukes. I love it. I would never think about it. I love it. TaToH desperate trying to do something here. He sees that the castle is there, the towers are going down. The Mamelukes will counter everything he can do. Trying to take that fight against the spears below the town center. Man, what a play from Sebastian. He doesn't have any resources yet, but he can sell the wood, he can buy food, and he can start producing Mamelukes. He doesn't even have the archery range to upgrade for crossbow. He goes for a second town center. Sell the wood, brother. Buy the food. Mameluk production. Let's go. TaToH is on the way to Castle Age, just waiting. Well, he has the market, so he can sell wood and get the gold he needs. But I wonder right now what would be his army choice. Will he keep investing into horses when your enemy has the castle going for Mamelukes? Will he try to go for cavalry archers? He doesn't have any archery range. He needs at least 2 to 3 archery range. He needs fletching. Oh, he has fletching already. So I am not sure what army he will choose. Yeah, he's going for CAs. CA is not bad against Mameluk at all because of the range. Ooh, good snipe. There's always that thinking that the Mamelukes, they destroy the CA. But there's a lot of range difference, right? The range from the Mamelukes is 3, while the CA is 6. So it's double. And if you can't get CA mass with ballistics, it's really difficult for the Mamelukes to deal with. It's not that simple. Look, TaToH, guys, trying to block the Mamelukes. Very nice. Well, work it better. That one. Here he just lost 3 scouts. 3 archery range for him. He needs the cavalry archers numbers. Some random villager collecting wood in the edge of the map. Mangonel from Sebastian to get rid of the towers in front. Here is a perfect spot for a castle later. This hill is very important. However, if Sebastian loses this hill, there is his main gold below it, and that's the hill in front of his base. So if TaToH is able to get this hill, it's huge. So that's why he's destroying the towers right now. And also because he needs gold, right? That gold is finished. Oh, that mangonel is dead. The another gold from Sebastian is there. So he doesn't have anywhere to call. Ah, beautiful tower. Guys, TaToH is keeping this hill. That's very important for him. If he keeps this hill, Sebastian can't take this gold. Another town center by Sebastian there. Cavalry archers starting to kill the archers from Sebastian. Sebastian with some villagers lead. Going for the 3rd town center. But I think the position for TaToH is not bad, guys. The position for TaToH is not bad. He has the ballistics for the cavalry archers. If you think about it, 8 Mamelukes would destroy 8 cavalry archers, right? If you don't micro, yes. With micro, with ballistic, ooh, the cavalry archers have the edge because of the range. It's double the range. 10 villagers lead for Sebastian. Is the town center going up? Ooh, another mangonel snipe from TaToH. But the town center is up. There's at least that. And fortunately for him, his Saracens. So the rate in the market is better for him to keep trading resources in exchange of gold. 2nd town center for TaToH. But there's a lot of Mamelukes there. Scary Mamelukes. $100 HP. It felt like the cavalry archers, he didn't do a single damage, and he doesn't even have the first armor upgrade. 2 mangonels from TaToH hitting the TC. Cavalry archers now riding the villagers. First armor is there. Yeah, but if the Mamelukes get closer, oh boy, it hurts. Monastery. Economy from Sebastian is looking very good. The problem is he doesn't have gold to take. If we point his point of view, he has this gold that he could be taking. This gold is very dangerous, and this one is impossible. And look, TaToH is switching to crossbows instead. He stopped doing CAs after having 20 CAs and starting making crossbows. Some army there protecting that relic. Sebastian going for the +2 armor of the horses, which is always helpful if you are playing against ranged units. So far, Sebastian has been selling stone in exchange of gold. Bloodlines. TaToH casually destroying the houses from Sebastian, and there's a lot of houses to destroy there. And now, finally, the Cavalry Archer's doing something. Ooh, he dodges. Oh, a lot of mangonels from both players. Mamelukes, Cavalry Archers, mangonels, everything. Very tricky fight. Honestly, I'm not sure who won that fight. I don't even know. End card for Sebastian. Guys, Sebastian needs to clean this. He needs to clean those towers, but I'm not sure if he's doing it. I think he will just wait for Imperial Age. He doesn't want to risk it. Not enough Mamelukes. Cavalry Archers getting the mangonel. Crossbows are there as well. TaToH with Tumbling. It's perfect. I think Sebastian's idea was try to get a castle here in front of that gold. So there is the hill there as well. Trade some resources and go to the Imperial Age. In Imperial Age, clean those towers to take that gold. But losing that fight, I don't think it's going to be possible to put a castle here. Fortunately for him, he went for a TC there, collecting that gold. So at least there's something. He sold his stone, he sold his wood, and he is on the way to Imperial Age. TaToH not even close. But the position in the map from TaToH is better. The army is still better from TaToH. Not sure until when, but the army is still better. Knights are cleaning the mangonels. Cavalry Archers killing mangonels as well, but those Cavalry Archers are going to die for the Mamelukes, all of them. 1000 points more for TaToH. This is the map explored for Sebastian. This is from TaToH. Kind of similar if you ask me, a little bit more for TaToH. And the Ram got all the houses. So definitely worth it. TaToH is on the way to Imperial Age as well. Two relics for each. There is another relic there that TaToH is collecting. Another relic there. And another relic here. TaToH might get 5 relics against 2 from Sebastian. Oh, and the monk converted the Mameluke as well. That's nice. All TaToH needs castle in this hill so he can secure this gold. More archery range from him. Maybe with Sebastian getting faster to the Imperial Age, instead of the castle being offensive, he might go for a castle something like this, something like this. And the Mamelukes, guys, Mamelukes are cleaning the crossbows. The Mameluke, they cleaned all the crossbows. Traps right away from Sebastian. Look his amount of food. He has 2000 food. He can sell the food, he can go for hussars, he's going for chemistry. Very solid economy for Sebastian. The lead skirmishers. Castle, instead of being forward, is defensive for TaToH. First tower is down. He is on the way to destroy the other towers as well. And I repeat, the moment he destroys those towers, he needs a castle in this hill. Ooh, the trap got the villager instead of the tower. And another one. Ooh. It's crazy how traps are not accurate against the towers. Another shot missed. Man, the aim for that trap is bad. Like, from 5 shots, he got 1. Finally. Eight shots, got 3. 9 shots, got 4. 10 shots, got 5. 50% accuracy. And Sebastian, surprisingly, he's going for heavy camels instead of hussars. I was 100% sure he would go for hussars because he doesn't have the gold. I mean, he has this gold to take, but there's still a lot of food against pure archers. Hussars would have been more sense. He has the skirmishers to deal with the crossbows. He has the Mamelukes. TaToH pretty much only arbalest so far. Getting bracer plus 2 armor from the skirmishers. This is the exploration from Sebastian. He sees quite a lot. Another castle there is perfect. There's stone gold here from TaToH. Extra gold there. But the army from TaToH looking good. Getting chemistry, getting the last armor upgrade as well from the Arbs. And Sebastian going for the infantry upgrade. It has to be a misclick. The Mamelukes, they are not fighting. The Arbalests are killing everything. Look the resources from Sebastian, guys. It has a lot of resources to work for. Now going for heavy camels. Man, the play was hussars. Villager numbers 130, 137, so it's even. The castle here is perfect from TaToH. Extra gold, his gold. And now TaToH is switching to heavy cavalry archers. Trade mule cane. Sebastian is answering this with that. He has the traps to take down that castle. Let's not forget Magyars, they don't have access to bombard cannons. Sebastian is seeing the cavalry archers from TaToH. Still 4k gold available here to collect. A lot of arrows leaving that castle from the arbalest. Town center is down. TaToH with the unique upgrade from Magyars that makes the cavalry archers the best in the game with +1 attack and +1 range. That's basically a 4th upgrade in the blacksmith, right? Skirmishes from Sebastian trying to defend. He's below the hill. He got the castle from TaToH at least. Ooh. The traps, all of them died though. One survived. Siege engineers for TaToH. Last cavalry armor. So now we are going to have the best cavalry archers in the game together with Hussars army composition. And I think the army composition from my heroes is just better now. Those heavy cavalry archers with Hussars, it's much better than heavy camos and skirmishers, I feel like. Sebastian's starting to switch into light cavs. TaToH already with Hussars. Trebs from TaToH moving forward to destroy this castle, and I think TaToH has a very good shot in taking this game. Castle is down. Camels trying to achieve something because they can't really fight with that amount of cavalry archers. TaToH already raiding the base from Sebastian. His base with some stone walls. All his farms are there. 47 farmers. Sebastian with 61. And TaToH refuses to leave this hill. He won another fight. Look the KD. 270 against 190. Sebastian constantly fighting below the hill with the camels, with the skirmishers, now with the hussars. But guys, those cavalry archers are too strong. The entire base from Sebastian is getting raided by the side stables from TaToH. Nicely done. Trebs are moving forward to try to get another castle. I love it, this game from TaToH. There's the bombard cannon hitting the traps there. Castle from TaToH, and I think this is it. I think this is the GG. And Sebastian calls it. TaToH is still alive, guys. 3-2. He saves the first match point, and he has 2 more to go. So this game was beautiful played. With the scouts, with the towers forward, and honestly, in my opinion, what won the game for him was the tower upgrade. Not many players, just a few players would do the university and upgrade the tower just to keep that position in front of Sebastian's base. That's basically what won him the game, because Sebastian was struggling for gold the entire castle age, even with a good army. And holding that position, switching to cavalry archers, after that switching to arbalest as well. Beautiful play by TaToH. And then in the end, in Imperial Age, coming back to the cavalry archers with a unique tech that you get +1 attack and plus range. I love it. 3-2. Let's take a look at the draft that we have now. So TaToH won with Magyars, Sebastian lost with Saracens, and TaToH with Mongols, Lithuanians, and Celts available. Oh, I forgot about Persians. He has Persians and Mongols available for the last 2 games. So it's 3-2, 3-3, 4-3. Yeah. Sebastian with Persians, Vikings, Hindustanis, and Huns. The Civs from TaToH, Persians and Mongols, looking good, guys. Maybe Lithuanians in the middle, not sure. No, I think it has to be Persians and Mongols. It's not looking bad. They didn't start the game yet, so I will just go to the toilet real quick. Be right back. Sorry guys, I'm back. I really had to go to the toilet. Let's see if they started the next match. Yes, they already did. Obviously. Because I took longer than it was supposed to be. So we can speedrun a little bit in the beginning. Oh, Persians against Vikings. Not so fast, guys. Sebastian. Right in the beginning, going for still TaToH's resources. This time, couldn't find anything. Yet. He got one ship. TaToH is playing with Persians. Quite open map, actually. Very open map. Map from Sebastian, very open as well. And guys, we have Vikings against Persians in a completely open map. I think you know what civ is better in situations like this, right? Always the mobility civ. I mean, in theory, right? When you are playing, a lot of things can happen. A bad move, you lose the army there that you are not supposed to lose. And then sometimes there is no coming back anymore. But in theory, mobility civs should always have the edge against slow civs. Vikings, infantry, ranges. So it is slow civ. Persians, cavalry archers, knights, crossbows and knights have more mobility, right? So in this case, TaToH apparently is going even for... I thought he was going for men at arms, but I think it's archers play. He's going for archers opening. The map in the back from Sebastian, he has the wood, another wood. Yeah, but both maps really hard to wall, right? The gold completely exposed from Sebastian, just like in the previous game. From TaToH, I thought he was going men at arms when I saw him going for gold, but no. He's going for archers play. Interesting. I wouldn't have thought about going archer in a situation like this. Especially when your map is this open. Usually scouts are better to defend. But maybe I'm wrong. He still has 3 ships inside his town center. Sebastian going for the barracks there. And Sebastian is opening archers again. I think the only game he didn't open archers was the game he lost, the first one. That he played Wu against Malians that he went for men at arms. In the other 4 games, I might be wrong, but in the other 4, he went for archers opening. Same style, mill, 3 villagers on gold, and 1 number camp. The last 4 games, that's what he did. Is the skirmishers or scouts better? We are just watching. Oh, what? Guys, that's a super late barracks for the men at arms play. I'm not even sure if he wanted to really go for men at arms. His men at arms were supposed to be on the way to TaToH's base already. And TaToH opening straight archers. He already have the first archer while Sebastian is just leaving his base with the men at arms. Crazy. That's very late. He even gave up about the 3rd militia. He made only 2 because he realized that was so late and the archer range from TaToH. Archer range now from Sebastian as well. Obviously the opening is looking much better from TaToH if you ask me. 2 villagers ahead, just because you're Persians. Why not? In the beginning of the castle age, it will be 4 villagers, even 5. Just by playing. That's why this civ is so strong. You have so much economy lead in terms of villagers with the town center working faster. It's 6 villagers for like 30 seconds idle. It matters! In this level, it matters. And look at the tower from Sebastian. Where he is building the tower, guys. In the back of his base. 2 archers from TaToH trying to be sneaky. The militias from Sebastian didn't even arrive the base from TaToH yet. Guys, I'm completely lost why he went for those militias. I have no idea. I thought it would just be archers play. Is this villager kill? Don't think so, right? Because you are Vikings, you have the wheelbarrow, so the villagers move faster. If Sebastian wasn't Vikings, that would be a villager kill for sure. All the militias finally arrived to Sebastian's base. There's the archers that are ready to take them down. Skirmishers here killing the archers, have the spear also to protect the skirmishers from the scout. Idle TC. 1 minute! Something there happened. He got housed, I don't know, but something very bad happened to get 1 minute of idle TC in 13 minutes into the game when you are not opening men-at-arms and skirmishers. That's a lot. That's like 3 villagers pretty much with Persians. That wall is great for Sebastian, also working in his walls in his side, so his map will be completely walled. Guys, do you remember what happened in the first game? When TaToH played Malians? Pure Archer in Feudal Age, followed by 2 stables full knights. Will he do the same thing here? The Pure Archer he's doing. The CV for the 2 stable he is, which is Persians. And you are against Vikings. Villager number is even just because of that idle TC of 1 minute from TaToH. Sebastian is Viking, so he has the wheelbarrow since the beginning of the Feudal Age, which is a great bonus. I think that's the best economy bonus we have in the game, right? Free wheelbarrow and free hand cart. Not sure what can be better than that. If we think about it way with the 3 villagers, lumber camp, or scholar, mining camp, wheelbarrow, it's 4 villagers that you are getting in feudal until you get to the castle age. But Persians is kind of the same, no? With town center working faster and advancing faster, you get to castle age some like 4 or 5 villagers lead just by playing the game. I think, yeah, hand cart, free wheelbarrow and hand cart should be the best ones. And there's the stable guys from TaToH. He wants to play exactly as he did in the first game. Sebastian is walled. He has only this gold in the back of his base. And this is the view from TaToH. So he knows this gold is in that hill in front of Sebastian's base. He knows that that gold is also forward outside Sebastian's base. So everything here screams for knights and siege play. Oh, that militia from Sebastian Getting the info from the stable is crucial. Look the reaction from him after he sees the stable. Stonewalls the side. Second archery range for him, getting fletching. Man, his map is awkward. This time a little bit different though. TaToH is not going for 3 stables, he's not going for bloodlines, he's not going for +1 armor of the knights. So he's playing differently. Match point for him. If he loses, he's out of the tournament. It's crazy to think that we have Sebastian against TaToH in a quarterfinals, right? Sorry. Not quarterfinals. Before the quarterfinals. The winner of this match is facing the Viper in quarterfinals. The level from the players nowadays is crazy. Usually when you think about TaToH and Sebastian, you think like a match in quarterfinals or semifinals. And here, it's not even quarterfinals yet. King for Sebastian, a university to get ballistics. And TaToH, second town center. So far, this stable was only to make one scout and explore the map. Now he's going with the armor, starting to do some knights, workshop forward. Sebastian with ballistics, I think he should try to wait a little bit and get ballistics first, since he already has the university. Very good dodges there. Sebastian, 30 seconds, he will have ballistics. He's going in. There's the knights as well from TaToH. The knights have +1 armor. All the crossbows from TaToH are dead. But I think all the crossbows from Sebastian will be dead as well. Let's not forget that Persians, they have +2 attack bonus against the crossbows. So, very strong. TaToH with the second town center. Sebastian with only 1. Moving villagers to stone. New lumber camp. Monastery for him to do some monks together with the archers. And there's the scorpion from TaToH. Ooh, he shouldn't have lost that scorpion. And I think this is scorpion is going down. No. 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 Yes. No. Yes. No. Yes. No. Yes. Yes. The scorpion and the villager. A little bit of misplay from him there, leaving the scorpion in front of the archers. And Sebastian playing full archers with 3 archer ranges. Ooh, he has so many archers. The army from TaToH he has right now, he can't deal the amount of crossbows Sebastian has. That's a lot of archers, guys. Second town center for Sebastian. He's going for second town center only after getting a big lead of army. TaToH already going for the third town center. Third town center being the knights so far. There's the scorpions there that will try to get the archers. Monk is healing the knights. Sebastian already doing the outposts around the map. Ui, 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 ui. Beautiful shots. Economy upgrades. Bo7, horse collar, no wheelbarrow. Bo7, horse collar, wheelbarrow, and hit cart because you're Vikings. And now staple from Sebastian. He wants to get rid of the scorpions with his knights. One relic already collected by Sebastian. He's on the way to the second one. Here is the third, fourth, the first one from TaToH, and that's a version of 5 relics Arabia. 1 extra gold, 2 extra golds, 4, 5. Wait, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I'm not crazy. 4 extra golds in the map. Third relic from Sebastian, so he's having 3 relics. TaToH is having 2. 10 villagers ahead for TaToH. Let's not forget his Persians. The town centers from Persians, they work faster in Dark Age, a little bit faster in Feudal Age, more faster in Castle Age, and super fast in Imperial Age. That's why I was a little bit surprised when I saw the third town center by him. Usually 2 town centers for Persians is almost the same as 3 town centers for a regular civ. Third town center there from Sebastian. 15 villagers less. Bloodlines is in for TaToH. Plus 2 defense is on the way. Let's remove this and put Sebastian's point of view. Ah, the Scorpions is out of position. Those outposts are great, right? The +2 is in for TaToH. He has the ballistics for the Scorpions. If the Scorpions meet the crossbows, ay ay ay. +2 defense for the horses for Sebastian as well. 3 stables. He needs the knight's number to get rid of the Scorpions. Or Mangonel shots. Ooh, 2 Mangonel shots. He didn't lose a single Scorpion. Well, with the Convert Knights, yes. Ah, that was a terrible fight for TaToH. Only 1 crossbow is down. He lost 2 monks though. But all his Scorpions are dead. He had even ballistics for this Scorpion. It was 5 Scorpions there. TaToH with the 3 town centers. 13 villagers on stone. More stables from him. So he has 6 stables now in total. And I think he wants to make a castle forward, but guys, Sebastian is moving first to make the castle. Ooh, never mind. He gives up. He wanted to place the castle there. It's like, you know, not sure. Let's not throw the game. Let's do defensive. The castle here is perfect. Anyway, it protects the exposed gold, the stone centers. There's a good hill there. And I wonder where TaToH will make his castle, because he has the stone as well. Almost 20 villagers lead. I think here should be a TC to protect those villagers, and he has the resources to go for that TC. It's more about protection than going for extra villagers, you know. And Sebastian is on the way to Imperial Age, guys. Sebastian is on the way to Imperial Age, and his base is completely safe as long there's no hole here. I can't really tell, guys. I guess we are going to discover soon. I don't think there was any hole there. Oh, big fight, big fight. TaToH engaging with all of his knights. Below the castle, below town center. 30 archers from Sebastian as well. He has a lot of knights. All the archers from Sebastian are dying. But at the same time, the castle is doing pretty good job. Not even sure who is winning this fight. Against both players are losing the entire army. Unfortunately for TaToH, Sebastian is on the way to Imperial Age. TaToH not yet, but is, yeah, you know, almost with enough resources. But that was a crazy fight. Holy moly. TaToH lost all his knights in that fight. And now Sebastian, moving forward with his archers, has the stone to drop another castle. He's placing another castle there, which is a perfect location on top of the hill to secure another extra gold there. There's another one there right in front. And so far, no pikeman transition yet. Only knights. This castle is where Sebastian wants to place his first one. He canceled that one and he's going for this one. He has 2 minutes advantage in terms of Imperial Age time to make traps to destroy this castle. Also, Arbalest, Bracer. TaToH needs 1 minute and 40 seconds to get to the Imperial Age. Get Cavalier, get +4. So that's at least 3 minutes and a half he needs to be able to defend against those archers. It's just a matter of how much damage he can take until the Cavaliers with +4. Great game. We have here the 6th game of the series. If Sebastian wins, he advances to the quarterfinals and TaToH is out. And if TaToH is able to hold and win the game, there's the last game for the best of 7. And guys, he has Mongols for the last match. It's Mongols against Persians from Sebastian. Another castle there from Sebastian. Very good positioning the castles. TaToH going for the towers to try to get time against the Arbalest towers here. Going for guard towers. Sebastian is taking control of the map super fast after he got to the Imperial Age. This tower is also really good to defend against the Arbalests. This castle is going down, but the Cavaliers are coming. The +4 armor from the Cavaliers are coming as well. He has 24 knights so far. Sebastian with 40 Arbalests going for pikemans. And he has the entire vision of the map. This is what Sebastian can see. He sees everything. This is what TaToH can see. Mostly his base and the right side. Another castle in the opposite side from Sebastian. Sebastian is taking every side of the map. This guy is crazy playing Imperial Age. He takes everything at the same time. That tower is down. TaToH have to give up that gold. Some Cavaliers. Oh, he's waiting for Savar. He's going for Savar, guys. He's just waiting for the moment that he will have the best of his army. Crop rotation. First armor of the infantry from the pikemans. But the push from Sebastian is big. A lot of Arbalests, 4 traps taking down castles, towers, town centers. That castle in this side of the map Very good for Sebastian as well. And I wonder in which stable is the Savar. Okay, so this is the stable. I mean, if he lost the stable, upgrading Savar, game over. But it's in the pack, so he's safe. 40 Cavaliers becoming Savars now. 40. Another 40 villagers on gold. 4 relics for Sebastian, 3 relics for TaToH. Savars are coming, guys. Savars are coming. Sebastian rushing 10 barrack to start producing pikemans non-stop. Still, they are not halberdiers, they are just pikemans. But that's something, right? TaToH moving the army to the middle to close the army from Sebastian. So he's making a sandwich with Savars. Some of them going for the traps. The others going for the arbalest. All of this army from Sebastian is going to die. There's no question about that. There's just a matter of how much TaToH can do now with the Savars after cleaning this army. Sebastian was with more than 1,000 points ahead. Now these points are switching. A lot of patience from TaToH. They're waiting for the Cavaliers, waiting for the Savars, waiting for his army to be the best. And now it's his time to start raiding. Castle here is very good to defend. This one is very good to defend. Another castle in the back of Sebastian's base, very good to defend raid as well. So the setup of castles from Sebastian is great, but guys, traps are there, this castle is going down, TaToH is starting to take the right side of the map as well, Savar is in the left side. Last upgrade for armor of the pikeman is there. I don't think he has the unique tech yet. Oh, he does. Never mind. He gets the +5 attack for the horses as well. And it's 10 barracks floating pikemans. 50 farmers. TaToH getting the points ahead. Abusing the stand ground patrol. Why not? Everyone is doing it. Now he's doing the archery range, probably to get the archers that they don't cost gold. You can get the unique tech in the castle from Persians, they will cost only wood. But guys, Sebastian, is he holding? There's the castle, there's the pikemans. Yeah, wood upgrade, thumb ring, that's definitely to do trash balls. Sebastian is holding the Savar, guys. If Sebastian lost that fight, trebuchets were ready to take down that castle. But he's holding. TaToH with the herbal medicine to put the Savars inside of the castle and healing them really fast. He has still this gold to collect. The gold is finishing. He has still that gold as well. So basically he has 4k gold to collect. Ooh, there's more here. That's a lot of gold available in the map yet. Honestly, I think the play for Sebastian is transition to Elite Berserker. Oh, he's going! I'm telling you guys, great minds think alike. That's the play for him. Elite Berserker, Berserker and Pikemans, that's it. Another castle for him, which is perfect spot. Those Pikemans are surrounded. A lot of Savars. It wasn't a bad fight at all. He was able to get 9 Savars in exchange of 22 Pikemans. And 5 traps are here. Ay, the Elite Berserker. Let's put TaToH point of view. He sees the Berserkers. The economy for Sebastian is great. 65 farmers, 40 lumber camp. Not lumber camp, lumberjackers. More archery range from TaToH to do the crossbow that cost only wood. Let me just make sure if he got the upgrade. Yes, he got. Another upgrade that would make sense for him is the one to make the castles stronger. So this castle is very valuable for him because of the gold. And look, the expansion from Sebastian. This guy in pure H play is impressive. Now we have Berserker and Pikemans against... Oh, TaToH is going for that upgrade Citadels. Savars and Trashballs. Guys, there's a lot of crossbows here, and they do great against infantry, and there's a lot of Savars. Honestly, I don't know what army is better. Definitely there's the castle helping on top of the hill. Sebastian is waiting for siege rams. And he's putting the infantry on side of the rams. Savar will destroy that very fast. Stand ground patrol. Oh, the Savars got stuck there. Some of them, they are not fighting. They are cleaning everything. They are not fighting, they are destroying. Perfect fight for TaToH. Also, Hoardings to make the castle stronger. Another castle there from TaToH to take that gold. Sebastian going for the last armor from the skirmishers. Echo KD 26 to 24. Total KD almost double for TaToH because of the Savars. Trap there for Sebastian on top of the hill trying to take down this castle, but the Savars are there to kill the trap. The traps from TaToH is here to take down that castle. And there's the siege ramp there. Now the castle is not anymore throwing arrows, they are shooting. Economy for Sebastian, 80 villagers on foot. Crazy. There is almost 3,000 gold available in the map yet. And I think in the post-Imperial fight, Persians with Hussars and Trashballs should destroy Vikings, no? With the elite skirmishers and pikemans. TaToH going for crap rotation, guilds to trade resources in a better rate. Another castle forward for TaToH. Now the map is belonging to him. He's also doing some Cannoneers. Not sure if by mistake or on purpose. And there goes TaToH with his stand ground patrol. His skirmishers focusing the crossbows, Savars cleaning everything. And guys, I think we have a last game. I think this is the 3-3 and we are going to game 7. In post-Imperial, very unlikely that Vikings will be able to hold Persians with Hussars and Trashballs. And also the map is very good for TaToH. The castle positions for him is great. Sebastian, he doesn't have cannons as Vikings. 5 traps here for TaToH. Ooh, the Rams almost taking it. Maybe I spoke too soon. Sebastian is with 2000 gold. With 2000 gold, you can produce a lot of berserkers. He has 80 villagers on farm. Never mind, it's not over yet. Not going so fast for game 7. The position of the castle from TaToH are very good. Look at this. Here, here, here. Basically covering the entire middle of the map. And how is Sebastian going to destroy those castles if every time he goes for trap shits, the Savars completely destroy them? And here, in the other side, TaToH sending the 5 traps to take down that castle. Still some gold here, almost 800. The castle is down. The Savars are cleaning everything. But Sebastian still have a lot of gold in the bank. A lot of resources to work with. It's just frustrating if I was him. Because you can't push. You can't push those castles. 7,000 points. 7,000 HP points. Also with the unique tech that makes them take less damage, do extra damage. Castles plus 4 attack, plus 3 versus hem, plus 3 versus infantry, and receive minus 25% bonus damage. That upgrade is very good. Man, the castle destroyed the infantry. One shot the berserker. Crazy. This castle has 21 kills. This one 4. This one 7. And... oh, just now going for arson. It hurts. TaToH doesn't have the traps anymore. Preparing the siege rams, and now the hussars as well. 71 farmers for him against 80 from Sebastian. And I wonder, after the gold is finished for Sebastian, I don't think he can do anything against the army composition for Persian. Ooh, the siege rams are coming to take down this castle. TaToH is moving his army towards Sebastian's base. Sebastian moving his army towards TaToH's base. Not so fast. The Savars didn't kill the siege rams. This castle is definitely going down. But at the same time, Sebastian is taking a lot of damage in his base. Even one elephant is coming. Ooh, TaToH is ramming this castle as well. A lot of things going on at the same time. Raids everywhere. People destroying castles everywhere. Villager numbers, it's even. This castle surprisingly is still up. It's crazy how strong the castle become with that upgrade from Persian. And the elephant is there. The castle from Sebastian is down. The castle from TaToH. Oh, 900 HP. The castle is going to survive. Crazy. Moral victory to TaToH in this one. And here, the crossbows on top of the hill. Siege rams coming to destroy some buildings. Resources looking great for Sebastian. Looking great for TaToH as well. He has 40 hussars on the queue. And castle survives. $6,000 points ahead for TaToH. KD almost a double. The gold for Sebastian is over. He has 4 relics here in this exposed monastery. And I think this is it, guys. And now it's time to say it. We are going for game 7. Crazy serious. The matchup for the game 7 is going to be crazy. It's Mongols against Persians. Rams are out. Hussars raiding the entire wood line from Sebastian. I think that's the only wood he has available to collect. Yeah, the only spot for him to collect wood is there. Some villagers dead at the edge of the map. Attempt number, I don't know how many, to take down this castle. This castle has taken 12k damage already. This is the same castle that barely survived. It was with 800 HP from the last push. Now finally going down. After 43 kills. Oh, there is still 27 gold available to take there. That monk is down, the monastery is going down as well. 200 pop for TaToH, 200 pop for Sebastian. Sebastian is pushing, he has a lot of berserker, he has this elite skirmishers and he has the siege rams. Very good push for him here. Here, just crossbows and 2 siege rams. Enough to deal a lot of damage to Sebastian's economy. Destroying town centers and the most important, destroying the monastery. Sebastian with some berserkers in the right side trying to raid something. Here this tower is going down. This tower, hopefully for him, is going down as well. Berserkers are destroying. Yeah. Skirmishers here taking down the crossbows. But the rams, man, the rams are doing a lot. And there's the 4 relics there. 160 pop for Sebastian, still 2000, 200 for TaToH, 63 Hussars on queue. Persians in the Post Imperial is crazy because of the Hussars and crossbows, not costing gold. Sebastian with 7,000 food available. He doesn't have gold in com anymore. It has some pikemen to raid something. Is this a town center? Yeah, this is a town center. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, the third town center. Wonder how many units this castle killed already for. 16. Look the raid. Powerful raid with pikemen. Gold from the relics, 5k from Sebastian, 4,500 from TaToH. These 4 relics are still there. Sebastian now with the monk to try to collect them. 80 farmers, 64. Now it's the time of the game that I usually hate, because there is no gold anymore to players play with, and it becomes helps, skirmishers, hussars. And it's like, if you don't have the gold and the enemy have the castles protecting everything, how can you destroy the enemy castles like that? It's impossible. So we are getting to the stage of the game that I like the least. Pure units that don't cost gold. And this setup for TaToH, guys, is crazy. He still have this castle, that castle. He has the entire right side to get wood from, the middle as well with that castle, and Sebastian, only this, is not protected. Rams coming in again. Hussars trying to raid one more time. Crossbows are there. Eco KD, almost 200 villager kills by TaToH, 68 for Sebastian. Waiting just one more. Unfortunately for him, he doesn't have Hussars with Vikings, and the light cavs from Vikings, they are pretty bad. They don't have bloodlines, they don't get the less armor upgrade as well. So basically Sebastian is stuck doing pikemans and elite skirmishers against Hussars and crossbows. And one elephant. A beautiful creature. Just resting. Man, Sebastian refuses to die. He keeps holding and holding and holding. Ay, ay, ay. He just realized he didn't have the last armor of the archers. He was playing for the last 40 minutes with Castawage upgrade. Every villager kill it's like some gold, right? From the berserker or the raiding thing that you have. Heavy Scorpion for TaToH. I think nobody is interested in this 27 gold. It's been there for a while. Guys, the score was 6,000 difference. Now it's 4. Is it the comeback? Some scorpions being built here with the hussars. 21 berserkers from Sebastian. Ooh, the light caps. Ay, ay, ay. This game is getting me tired, not gonna lie. He doesn't have anything for his buildings. Now with the scorpions, ooh, there's 10 11 heavy scorpions there. They can be pretty deadly, especially with the siege rams in front and the hussars. So this is the push from TaToH that he has been waiting for. Six siege rams, 12 scorpions. Ooh, the hussars, not the hussars, the light cavs from Sebastian coming from behind. Scorpions, they are hitting the light cavs instead of the berserkers, which makes perfect sense. Oh no. Ah, they killed everything. The scorpion destroyed the light cavs, and yet Sebastian won the fight. We have been in this series, I think, for the last 3 hours. And they have been playing for 3 hours without stop. And you know what? They have to decide the game 7 after playing for 3 hours and a half. And a lot of pressure, a lot of tension. It's not easy. There's a lot of potential for many mistakes in the next game, because both players should be really tired. I mean, me casting, you guys watching, I'm sure you guys are tired as well, just by watching and casting. And now imagine playing with all of this pressure, that you can't make mistakes and everything like that. It's crazy. Best of 7 before quarterfinal, guys. I hate it. Speaking as a player, I hate it. If you want to do best of 7, it has to be only in the finals and that's it. Otherwise, it's way too much. And I think in finals is best of 9, man. Good luck. Best of 9, there's the potential to be like playing for 5 hours straight. The Scorpion don't die, man. They kill everything with the archers and the hussars in front. We are getting to the moment that we are running out of food. There is some forest here, there, protected by the castle, there. Sebastian raiding the villagers here. The Scorpions, they don't die. A very good addition by TaToH, the Scorpions. $150 hussars on kill. Oi, oi, oi. Crazy Spaniard. And Sebastian is out of resources. He has 3 light caps on Q. 1000 gold, but it's like, it's tough. The army from Persia is just much better than Post Imperial. Look, the Scorpions, they kill everything before they arrived. And Sebastian calls the GG. Game 7, guys. Game 7 with a really good matchup, I would say. In this game, Patient from TaToH wins big time. That moment that Sebastian got to the Imperial Age faster, much faster, 2 minutes faster. TaToH went for some towers, guard towers, stayed behind his castles, preparing to buy as much time as possible, and then any normal person would get the fight the moment he gets to Cavaliers and +4 armor. Any normal player would have done that. What he did? Waited for even more to get Savars, and after he got Savars, after he got the best unit available for him, then he engaged and started to win every single fight since then. So very good patient by him. Now I am sure they would like to rest a little bit to play the last game, because the last game is deciding everything. The best of 7 just became a best of 1. And honestly, I'm very hungry. I'm tired myself as well. I need to eat something. Let's analyze the civs first. TaToH won with Persians, Sebastian lost with Vikings. So there's the potential for TaToH to get Mongols, Lithuanians, and Celts, right? Forget about Celts. He would be a maniac if he goes for Celts in the last game. He will most likely play... Oops, wrong. Oh, yes. He will most likely play Mongols, right? And here's the thing. Sebastian have Persians, and he has Hindustanis as well. Honestly, I'm not sure what I would have picked against Mongols, because Hindustanis is a great pick, and so is Persians. But maybe Persians is better in Castle Age, and Hindustanis is better in Imperial Age. There's the advantage of the town centers working faster, early villagers lead with Persians, and with the Hindustanis, camels being really good, playing with camels and the elite skirmishes, and then towards the Imperial Age, all you need is camels. And for Sebastian, he has the Savars for Imperial Age against Mongolians if it's necessary, right? And there's the small chance TaToH plays with Lithuanians as well, but I think Hindustanis is great against Lithuanians, and Persians is good against Lithuanians as well, so I can see him playing only with Mongols. Thank you for the Prime, my friend. We appreciate it.
Just subscribed with Prime.
Memstar. Let's see. I'm curious and I'm hungry at the same time. We have been here casting for 5 hours and a half already. The first series was 4-0 for Heart. Now we have the last game. So let's see. Yeah, they are going to rest a little bit. I will find something to drink, something to eat, and I advise you guys to do the same. Be right back. I'm back, guys. Sorry. Had to eat something because I didn't have my lunch yet. I just made a fast sandwich. Oh, the game already started. They started way more faster than what I expected. What? Lithuanians? Crazy Spaniard. Lithuanians for TaToH? Oh yes, indeed. Crazy, man. Let's see what he's going to do with the Lithuanians. So, last game of the best of 7 after leading 3-1. Sebastian was leading for 3-1. TaToH got the last win, so it's tied now with 3-3. And we have our last game for the Sebastian's first pick, being Persians against Lithuanians from TaToH. I honestly thought he was going for Mongols. Maybe he was a little bit scared from the Hindustanis. I have no idea, guys. And again, he is trying to steal, but going for the opposite side of Sebastian's base. So definitely not his day in terms of lucky to stealing resources and small plays in doing this series. So we have Lithuanians against Persians. Lithuanians, they can play with the cavalry archers in KotD. Ooh, and Sebastian? He gets forward and he finds 2 extra ships. Almost below town centers, almost below the town center from TaToH. Is with Persians going up very fast, 18 pop. Guys, look the map from Sebastian. It's literally impossible for you to get a better map than this. It's the perfect map in the last game in a best of 7. It's impossible to get a better map like this. Very easy to wall, gold in the back, for a bush in the back, 2 wood lines. It's the map every player pray for to get in tournaments. TaToH, in the other hand, has pretty nice map as well. Very easy to wall here, there. Unfortunately for him, the gold is exposed in front on the hill as well, so it can be tricky. But definitely a good map, but Sebastian's maps is perfect. Going for double bit decks, he's opening stable. Just with some houses in the stable and barracks, he's almost full wallet already. He can do anything he wants here, honestly. He can play archers behind, he can play cavalry archers in KotD. I only think the play is not going for 3 stables, right? That's not the play. Other than that, he can do anything. The map is good enough for everything. It has the horse collar. This is the info that TaToH have about his map, and then he is going to be like, oh my god, his map is so good, man. He even have his gold inside because the main gold is not here. And TaToH is playing more scouts and archers. So he will put some pressure in Sebastian's space with scouts and archers. Sebastian going for the archer range as well, moving to gold right now. So TaToH a little bit faster in terms of collecting gold in the archer range. So he already have 1 archer going for the second one. The archer range is not even up yet for Sebastian. But this map is crazy. TaToH is not even trying to wall, right? Just here in the front, and then some things here. He's not rushing anything, just slowly building his walls with houses and buildings. And now TaToH is putting pressure. Attacking the houses with the scout. Has the archers in the back as well to support. Blacksmith from Sebastian. He has 7 scouts here. Going for another one. And this is definitely a fight he can engage. He's getting the 2 archers from TaToH. He didn't have any spear and he had way more scouts than TaToH in that one. So he just have to give up the archers. I would say good stuff. 300 resources more. But that's true that Lithuanians, they start with 100 more. So technically it's the same, right? There's 200 difference. We start with 100 more. So 100 resources difference. 3 villages ahead just because of the Persians. With town center working faster. There is even more idle TC for Sebastian, but there's the 3 villagers difference, which is crazy. If you add, ooh, this archer is dead, my friend. So Sebastian was able to get 2 archers from TaToH, and TaToH was able to get 1 archer from Sebastian there. There's some archers, there's spears. I don't think you can engage that. There's the scouts from TaToH as well in the back. Sebastian going for bloodlines. So he's waiting for bloodlines to engage. 2 archery ranges producing archers from TaToH. 10 villagers on gold. Only 1 lumber camp. Guys, TaToH needs the army upgrades. He doesn't have a tower. He doesn't have anything. Bloodlines coming for Sebastian. Still with only 1 archery range. Bloodlines is in and he's engaging. Both players trying to use the stand ground patrol. Again. TaToH has the hill, but Sebastian have the upgrades. Not sure who is winning this fight. The archers from TaToH finishing the archers from Sebastian. Scouts from Sebastian cleaning the scouts from TaToH at the same time. Villagers are fighting. Archers are fighting, everybody is fighting, and in the end, both players killed the army from each other. KD, 16 to 15, 1 villager kill for Sebastian. In this case, I think it was a little bit more towards TaToH because he didn't have the bloodlines, but at the same time, there was a lot of villagers fighting. Look the resources collected, guys. Just by villagers, like 10, 11 villagers fighting for 30 seconds, look the resources collected difference. It was 200, now it's 800. Of course, it was not only that, but it helps a lot. Only 1 lumber camp against 2 lumber camps. The 2 lumber camps will always produce more. 4 villagers lead for Sebastian, and even with the bloodlines, he will be able to click to KotD faster. Because it is 1 archer range producing archers against 2, so there was a lot of villagers from TaToH in the gold, while for Sebastian, the most of the field away, he had only 5 to 6. So the other villagers were collecting food. Sebastian is on the way to KotD. 2 minutes and 22 seconds. TaToH, 2 minutes 38 seconds. Second stable for Sebastian. TaToH with 12 farmers. Sebastian with 28. Scary. Scary. Also, ooh, please don't go skirmishers. You don't wanna go skirmishers, my friend. Your enemy is going for knights to stables. You don't wanna do a single skirmishers in this spot. And look at this map, man. It's the map of every player dream. And especially, imagine getting a map like this in the game 7 of a playoffs. Crazy. Sebastian coming. TaToH is adding more skirmishes. He might think that Sebastian is playing with skirmishes and crossbows. But Sebastian is with 2 stable knights. I think the play for TaToH here might be even going for cavalry archers with Lithuanians. Sebastian with the Bodkin, with the elite skirmishes. It's getting tricky. Elite skirmishes, 7 skirmishes. Now TaToH has the information about the bloodlines and +1 armor from the knight. Is going for Bodkin and its skirmishes as well. Unfortunately for him, the moment Sebastian takes the control of this gold, it's going to be a nightmare because it's the wood as well for TaToH. His other gold is there, and the another one is there. With barrel. Going for crossbows as well. Man, 27 farmers for Sebastian. And university. Honestly, guys, the situation for Sebastian is great. The setup he has, the economy he has, is great. The army composition he has is great. While TaToH with elite skirmishes and crossbows camping this hill, I mean, there's nothing, nowhere else you should be besides camping this gold. But TaToH playing mostly with skirmishes and crossbows, with ballistics. Sebastian going for a second town center with Persians, with the monastery red up already. Just now the monastery from TaToH. The game is not looking good for TaToH, guys. Sebastian coming with the +2 armor of the knights. The moment he gets the +2 armor, the moment he sends a villager forward to try to start producing mangonels to get this gold, TaToH will be in a really bad spot. The knights trying to break. The knights are in. Well, this hill is very... Ooh, good walls from TaToH. Good walls. It's still not good enough. The knights are killing the villagers, going for the crossbows after the +2. He has the elite skirmishers trying to get the elite skirmishers, but all the crossbows from TaToH are dead. Guys, this was a terrible fight. And he calls the GG. 4-3 to Sebastian. Congratulations for him. He moves to the quarterfinal. But if I was in TaToH's shoes, I would be so frustrated playing the whole series. Because it's like in pretty much every single game, every small detail was going in favor of Sebastian. This was Sebastian's days. Pretty much every single time that TaToH tried to lane against Sebastian, he went from the wrong side of the map. Like his base is here in this one, he went to the middle and then towards here, right? And it's every single game is small things like that it keeps adding up. It's an insta conversion, and that with the knight getting converted, it destroys the mangonel. It's some small things that during the 7 games that we have been watching, that I was casting, every small things was in favor of Sebastian in this day. So today was his day, unfortunately for TaToH. It doesn't change the fact that you have to play super well. Just the small things going in your favor. You still have to play it. You still need the skill marker really well. It's just that sometimes you feel it's not your day. Sometimes the things are not clicking for you. And I felt like today was that day for TaToH. Very frustrating to watch the games. in his point of view. But I mean, not Sebastian's fault. Sebastian played great. He opened 3-1, almost got the comeback. TaToH managed to get 3-3, and then it's the last game with Persians being too strong. Sebastian made it. And I wonder if TaToH will keep remembering it. Like, why didn't I play Mongols? Because Mongols with Persians, I think it's tricky in the Imperial Age if you are trained to transition into Mango dice. But guys, before that, the feudal it can be stronger than the Persians. You are going to have less villages, but you are going to have more resources. Castle Age, Cavalier Archers from Mongols are great, and Cavalier Archers is considered to be a weakness if you're playing with Persians. So I don't know. I felt like Mongols had a good spot. Not sure. He needs to answer that why he went for Lithuanians. Maybe he thinks Lithuanians is great against Persians in his experience. I don't know. But that was it for me today, guys. 2 series casted. First one for 0 to Heart. This was my first time casting in English, I would say. I'm always worried a little bit because of my English not being good enough, but I think today was kind of smooth. Obviously, mistakes will always happen since English is not my mother language, but I think I'm improving on that. And maybe in the future, we can meet each other again. All right, so that's it. And have a good rest of the day. See you.